And hello everybody, and welcome back to Mod F Stranding 2. We're back again and picking back up where we last left off. Um, doing a little bit of what did we actually do yesterday? I don't remember exactly. I know we hooked up the tar therapist. And oh no, we did hook up the Phantom Smith before. Alright, well, what we are going to be doing today is more of the usual. I also slept incredibly poorly, so I am very tired. They started very late, and if I want to have any dinner today, I probably can't actually do a full 5-hour stream, so that's terrific. Oh man, I could really do with some vacation time, to be honest. But alas, we are going to continue with more of the usual. And doing some side quests or doing some side deliveries. I'm gonna put up my jacket really quick because it is cold already. And yeah, we'll see how far we get along with that stuff. If we get along fairly well, we'll also do some main story again, of course. We might actually do that, considering that that we have the distribution center to connect as well. God, something in my throat. Okay. I would say, well, we are up here at the moment. I would like to repair my car really quick because it's kind of broken a lot. And 19% again. Why is it always 19? Then we can check what kind of orders he has. Maybe he has something. I know there's a bunch of orders on the top of this mountain that go back and forth between the individual places. So we'll see, maybe we'll just do some of that. I would like to go to that one place and see if there, because I know in that one area we have never connected. It says that there's like a hidden location. I'm not sure if we're gonna come to that at some point later. Or what. Hi, Luxums. Oh, lurkies? Okidoki.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Pan.
Patched up and good to go.
Pan misclick. I see. I see. How are you? Okay, this fog is not great. I can't see anything. Also not sure where Lonnie is today. I mean, Frost is at work, so... Sadly, we don't get anything of anybody. We don't get to see anybody. Only tired Kalie. You know, maybe a zipline system in this area would be kind of nice. Maybe I should just place a bunch of ziplines so I could just get back and forth. More easily, yeah? And just let my car stand here because the Magellan can't move, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Was this... Local porters... They wouldn't happen to, like, have... resources right there, would they? Oh, tar samples for the Phantom Smith. Yeah, yeah. My cover apparently is a little fabernacked. There's one zipline up there. But how do I get to it? Oh, I'm gonna... First I'm gonna repair. Okay, let's see. Zipline, zipline. So from the looks of it, I can go directly down to the Phantom Smith. That shouldn't be a problem. Perhaps... Shit. Well, there's one up here. Hello, Ryu. I think maybe we'll have to, like, place one on top of here. And then maybe, like, one up here to get over to the aeronautical engineer, potentially. More easily. I'll have to, like, place one right here. Okay, well, first we need to repair a cover. How's your day going? I am very tired. I am very tired. And I did not sleep very well. So... Yeah. Hi, Goldie. You can't hear me right now? That's not very bueno. That's not very bueno, Goldie. Okay, attach to suit. Yeah, the car might not be a good opportunity. Might not be a good thing in this place. So I'm just gonna build a bunch of zip lines because I haven't built that many structures in the first place. How are you doing, guys? I'm assuming Goldie is having a great old time.
Air's getting a bit thin.
Sam, try to focus.
Shut up, Faith Atkin.
Remember to rest, Sam. Safety first.
Okay, where do I put this that it's in a good spot? Can I put this, like, right here? That would be great. Obstacle detected. Cool. Outside permitted construction area. Also cool. Oh, wait. I saw blue. Oh. Blue. Build.
Okay.
The Wi-Fi sucks. That's not good. Whee! Okay. So now we can go up here. Let's see how far we can get down. Feel that speed? I am speed. Oh, and it's foggy. Can we like lean forward? Okay, well,
Stay strong.
that goes directly to the aeronautical engineer. How do I get off? Oh, there we go. Okay, well that's fine. So we do have a path that goes directly back and forth between the Phantom Smith and the observation center. That's good. That's good.
What a treat. I appreciate you bringing this in.
Is it gonna be enough? Yay!
I've been wanting to find a
What?
way to support your efforts, so I'd like you to have this.
Okay. Blood formulated to damage BTs. Hello, mysteries. I mean, the human is marked as red. The human is marked as red, so does that kill humans? Also, that's just a javelin, isn't it?
I've increased your materials allocation. There should be more at your disposal now.
Thank you.
This multi-rocket launcher's capabilities rival that of its UCA counterpart. With this baby, you can
Excuse
lock
me?
onto and attack multiple targets simultaneously.
I don't even remember having half of these items in the first game.
It's an especially effective tactic if you have to go up against giant BTs or particularly powerful mechs.
Huh?
Now,
Sounds like a boss
weapons
weapon, then.
like these are not something to be shared lightly. But having seen you in action and understanding the stakes, it's clear you need it. The enemies I expect you'll have to contend with in the future just won't go down unless you're packing this level of firepower. Don't ever point it at a human being, though. People who carry weapons like these have a duty to use them responsibly, as I'm sure you understand.
Ah, yes. Exactly how javelins in real life work too. Goldie's at a 190 watch streak. Very nice. I have this bad feeling that I might be getting sick.
It's not good.
Oh, there's Lonnie.
Yeah. Bless you.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah.
Because, I feel like crap. And I've been coughing and sneezing. None of it being particularly great.
Yeah.
Got a pet Delani.
I was gonna. Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay. No, so I decided to like look at Battlefield's reviews on Steam, and they're all mixed. Uh, recent reviews and recent reviews are 45% mixed.
Yeah.
Cause I was wondering what the hell happened. Like,
Excellent question.
yeah,
I only heard that they like did some stuff and it basically pissed off the player base,
entire community. Hmm.
which makes sense. You had something good, everybody was celebrating, and you were shitting on Battlefield once again, and now you ruined it. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, you fucked it up.
Yeah, basically. How are you doing, Laney?
I am doing good. I had a piece of bread with a sausage.
A piece of bread with sausage? What are you, a stalker?
Oh,
Because
my brother brought home some sausage. Weapon?
when we played Stalker 2, um, God, almost that was almost 2 years ago at this point, wasn't it? Was in October of 2024.
Yes.
Because I
Yeah,
remember how I always had like fucking 50 pounds of
sausage.
of bread and then like 50 links of sausage just in my inventory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that. Yes.
Dude, why has it been so goddamn foggy up on this mountain? I can't see shit. Also, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to actually like build a zipline up there. Kind of also don't know how long, because I haven't used them yet. So I have no idea what the range on those is. I guess we'll find out soon.
Enough already.
Right, Lottie?
It is quick.
Gaming?
Yes.
I see.
Yeah, not Tarkov this time. Skip City Skylines.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now Sam doesn't want to climb. Come on, man. Oh, the fog is finally lifted. I don't know, the mountains always feel like a little jank to me. Oh, not more fog, dude. Come on. What the hell? Yeah, no, the Kojima physics on the mountains are a little whack. Won't be honest.
Yeah.
I like how I still keep getting likes for people using the roads I restored. It's like, I haven't even used a road that I restored. Because I've been out this goddamn mountain for 12,000 years.
Are the roads near the main area of the game?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, explain to you.
I mean, if they weren't, then be shitty as road.
Yeah.
Air's getting a bit thin.
Not enough oxygen up here.
Do I have an oxygen mask on me? I don't know. So how long do those zip lines reach? Because, like, that one's 328. So I feel like I could put it up there. That will at least somewhat make the traversal on the mountains a bit easier when we just go back and forth, and as long as we place enough zip lines, because, you know, all we need is chiral bandwidth to place those, which I should have a ton of. Since I haven't really, like, been around and placed a bunch of structures. Yeah, it's another advantage that you get when you level up, because, like, you increase your chiral bandwidth every time you level up a star for a person.
Mm-hmm.
And since I do have a bunch of the levels, you know,
Yes.
we get to do that. We get to build a lot of. Oh, come on, man! It's like sometimes Sam can just climb like 2-meter inclines, no problem. But other times it's like he has a pebble in front of his right foot and he could not get over that. Okay, let's hope that this is actually in reach, because it is a pain to get up here. And you better not tell me that I can't place it up here, because that will be mad. There's also, like, no achievement and stuff for being, like, on the highest peak. There's stuff up there. Oh, it's a Carol. Somebody put a Carol bridge up there. Funny. Well, with any luck, we might be able to connect to this one. Alright, let us see, laddie.
Let us.
Shit.
Fuck.
Out of range? Yeah, I kind of figured. I kind of figured that was going to be the case.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Why does this say out of range? The other one said we were in range with 320 meters. Balls. The fog would be looking kind of good, though.
Yeah.
Getting hard to breathe. Oh, right.
Construction process now complete.
Alright, time to climb back down, I guess, and build a secondary zipline. Do not. Sam, if you fall, you're gonna make the baby cry again. Don't make the baby cry. God. Fucking Kojima physics at its finest to get over here. I don't even know. You know what? I keep saying Kojima physics. I don't even know if the Decima engine was made by his studio,
Yeah.
but I think so. Oh man, there's a zipline right. Okay, I'm gonna have to like probably go to this other peak here. Also, I like how the warming pads said that it makes your canteen more efficient, but I have not actually used my canteen in a hot minute. It's fine. If we eventually do use it... Okay, perfect. See? Now it connects to this one up there. And it goes down over there. And it also goes directly over to the to this one there too.
Construction process now complete.
So that's pretty good. And now we can just go straight back up there again too. Look at this laddie.
Look at that.
Took us 10 minutes, now we did it in like 30 seconds. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
Section of ridge to collapse.
Hell yeah.
This cliff has proven to be a death trap for climbers.
What?
Wargle was the name of a type of wild dog said to have lived in the region long ago. Climbers at the time found it a fitting name for this imposing site.
Who the fuck was talking to me? Well, now the problem is... Really, 309 is out of range. I mean, good thing there's one up here. I guess 300 might be the limit. And we could get to the one down there, so that's good. Ah. Yay, achievement. Woo. Oh, he's playing the song. Lonnie, he's playing the song.
Forgot what songs again?
I forgot the name. I think it's called Black March or something. It's the one from the bikes. Hello, Jack Long.
Look at
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside
I
facility.
feel like my car's already like kind of screwed. Ah. God fucking damn it. Feel like I'm gonna have to. Swartle Jack.
my goodness.
Yeah. Oh, look, there's a delivery for the Phantom Smith. Now, the thing is with the, where the heck is the adventurer? See, the aeronautical engineer will also not be that much of a problem. But like the adventurer is quite a way. He's like 1,000 meters, so that's like if we can manage, if it's 300 meters, that's like what? Still 4 zip lines just to get to his ass. I'm sure it'll be fine. See, let's test. Can we hang our car on the zipline too? Wait. Oh no, I need to make it level 2 because only level 2 can make that. Attach to suit. Boop. How are we doing, Jack Long?
That's a go for you, Jack.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I'm very heavy, like mom's spaghetti.
Mom spaghetti.
My good lord, I might have to like go and put that in the put that like in this facility down there and just have to like remember. Cause like I was gone for like how long? 30 minutes. I had the car sitting there for like what, the last 15-20 minutes or so, and it's already down to 39% condition again.
Jesus.
Yeah!
Yeah. Also, I might need to make an oxygen mask, because my oxygen is just fucked. You just got off work? That's good. How was work?
Welcome home.
Yeah!
Ow, foggy. Oh, nope. There's our oxygen.
Work hard, stay strong.
Oh, and I can skip this mode animation, damn it. Work was hot. See, this I just don't get, because, like, right now, shit's cold around here, alright? Then meanwhile, Lani is already... I mean, Lani has their fan running, like, all year round, because literal
Give me a
desert.
moment to review the orders.
Yeah.
This is just wonderful.
Wow, and this guy apparently also will need a very generous amount of likes to get him leveled up. Cool.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'd like you to have this gift. A little something for the road ahead.
A gift? A floating carrier?
You're too kind.
Order completed. Well done.
What I would like is an oxygen mask, maybe. Yeah, if I'm gonna be like running around, shouldn't we? Nah. I mean, honestly, with the zip lines, we kind of like go up and down the entire time. So as long as we're not constantly at the, you know, aeronautical engineer or something that was like really high, I guess maybe it's not super necessary.
Right.
I also don't believe that I can actually use
Thank you for your
the
cooperation.
floating carrier with the zip lines. That would be funny, yeah? But I don't think that's how that works. Oh, hey. I will take it. What? Phantom speakers? Curious speakers that allow you to hear the cries of the soul. They were reproduced based on data salvaged from the wreckage of a ghost mech. They have been fitted with an experimental device for detecting ghost fields, which form pairs of chiral fields. What? Wait, they're also marked as explosive? Jesus. What state are you in, Jack? I'm not sure if I ever asked that before, but I'm curious. Oh wow, my pistol's almost completely toasted. Cool. Man, these mountains kind of mean, kind of harsh, Lonnie. They chew apart all of your equipment.
Damn these mountains.
Damn right. And what about F7? Like, this is not even the next thing that we're connecting either. Like, we're like the next thing that we're connecting is what the South Fort Knot, which is, I believe, like this thing or this thing. I don't remember. So what in the heckums, Lonnie? What in the absolute heckums?
The heckums.
Indian.
Indeed.
I'm just not using 500, am I? Well, apparently my capacity is 35,000. How much am I using in total? I haven't paid attention to it yet. Yeah, but I'm probably gonna like drive my car down here to the safe house and just store it in there for now and then. Hopefully remember that I put it in there. So I don't have to craft another one. That one, I think. You know, really nice is I can see where I'm going with all of that damn fog. That wasn't always here, was it? Oh, you know what that is? That's probably the cloud layer. I mean, it looks... When you look at it from above, it looks good, okay? It do be looking pretty. However... While you're inside of it, can't fucking see shit. Wait, I can... What? Excuse me? Liquid Canine upgraded a bridge.
Why liquid?
I don't know, man. Maybe because Liquid Snake is a thing?
Yeah, I mean, this is Kojima after all.
Yeah, but that's a random player name. I don't know, I'm just guessing. I'm spedballing here. Oh. Whoops. Apparently I broke... Apparently I broke off the lantern there by accident.
Doodle.
Huh?
No, you see, you broke the lamp. It's like, oops, you broke it.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I did.
It. Each. Okay.
I did do the breakage, yeah. Dude, when I had my little bit of my crash out yesterday while playing Bloodborne, right? I say a little bit, but I spittled on my monitor so much I could see like so many like spittle specks. Such a problem sometimes. Sometimes I yap, and also like just fucking go off the rails so much that my that my poor monitor just gets covered. I clean this thing like almost every weekend.
It's a nice repair job. She's practically sparkling.
Okay, Lonnie, remember for me that we're putting this car in this thing in this safe house, okay?
Yeah.
So that I don't forget about it.
Okay, that car in that specific safe house. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Where's it located?
Uh,
This specific safe house?
I'll tell you in a sec.
You got it. I'll write
I
it
like the
down.
animations. It's the player safe house that is just... is this up or down? Technically, it's up from the way that we're looking at the map. Okay, let's just say it's the one that is between the aeronautical engineer and the Eastern Environmental Observatory. Because if we're going to be using the zip lines, then I don't want to let my
All
car
right,
stand around.
between the Eastern Environmental Observatory. Okay.
Yes, and you got the first one?
What was the first one again?
Oh my goodness.
I
The
know the second one was
aeronautical engineer.
Got it.
Very good. All right. Well.
Okay.
Ah, fuck me.
Bless you.
Is this why I feel so shit? Because I'm dying over here. I need to blow my nose 1 second. Ugh. God. Oh, Lonnie, why am I always so fucked up?
I don't know.
Why can't I just be a healthy, happy camper?
I don't know.
Okay, cool. Also, like, it literally not in range of any of the other zip lines. That's awesome. That's great. Not that I can fucking say. Stupid clouds. Kind of clouds? Fuck off for a minute. Hello, mysteries. Mysteries, sorry.
Hello.
Mastery, mystery. Bye bye, I'll go sleep now. Already! Today is one of those days where I would love to just, like, sleep all day.
Yeah.
Like, I got up. It was, like, already late, but I was just, like, feeling so dead tired.
Yeah.
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 Like, yeah might be your favorite word, Lonnie.
Uh-huh. I don't mean to say all the time.
Absolutely not. Get the shit out of here.
What the fuck?
Shut the fuck up. Hold on.
I know that was not towards me, but it's dull.
Yeah, the fucking data scientist is just... Whenever somebody uses the damn data scientist, as a thing, and then they just go like, "Oh, Japanese noises," and I'm like, "Oh, makes me want to burn down this damn structure." But sadly, it's a good structure in a good place, so I actually do need it. But I will change the hologram and the music. I know. Is it just me? Am I just being a hater again, Lonnie?
Just a little bit. Not too much of a hater, just a little bit.
I know I'm being a hater. I don't know. I just don't like the anime squeaks. The anime squeaks are annoying to me.
Atrocious.
No, it's just like, why, dude? It's like this, like, really. I don't get why people love that so much. It's like this high pitched. I hate high pitched. Like it almost like it almost sounds like a child is speaking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's so common. These like squeaky anime voices are like so commonplace
It really is.
in anime and whatever. So maybe I should. Maybe I just need to stop being a hater. I don't know. Kind of hard to do. Hating is sort of like part of my thing, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, no, no,
You
no,
just
no.
chugging
Oh,
Mr. Hater
oh, Jesus. Low. Now. Fucking stop. Admittedly, it's kind of surprising that I didn't eat more shit on that one. Because holy fuck, I just fell from a pretty great distance. Okay, there you go. Baby is in good mood again. All we need to do is place those damn zip lights and it'll be fine. Hi, Dino.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, what the fuck was that? What in the Kojima physics? I just kind of like floated over some snow. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Come on, just climb, man. Just climb. Sam, just climb. Please. Do you know what? This mountain is definitely a lot more annoying than the mountain in the first game. Because the mountain in the first game was just like, you still had sort of like your set paths to go. And here you just have like so much like terrain that you have to go over all the time.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just 80 meters. We can go quite a bit further then. How are you doing, Dino?
Yeah, I have to go from there.
Yeah, might gonna have to put that here. Just as otherwise there's structures in the way here. Trying to recover from a headache. I feel like everybody is. is having a headache at the moment. I had a headache yesterday. Big ol' throbbing headache.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one is straight up out of range.
Getting hard to breathe.
So is that one. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to put that here, cause like... Now the question is, can I shove that somewhere over there?
Let's do this.
I mean, I have 3 more, so it should be fairly easy to get over there.
Process now complete.
The only thing I'm a little worried about is the thing... No. Stop it. Are those things breaking? Because, oh boy. Ain't gonna maintain that. That is for damn sure.
Anyway, I won't keep you.
Yeah. Oh, give me a second.
Well, why do you have a headache, Dino? Do you know? Have you hydrated enough? Because, like, lack of hydration can be one of the major
It's getting a bit thin.
causes. For headaches. I know that's why I'm sometimes pretty prone to headaches. Because I know that at times I need to like drink more. Because I know that I don't drink enough on the regular.
Getting hard to breathe.
Yes, Sam, I know.
I'm back.
188, so we got 112 more meters to go. Oh boy, do I want to put that up here? I feel like if I go up there, I'm not going to be able to go back down again, though.
Fuck me.
For real? What broke? Apparently something broke. I heard the noise, but I don't know what. Hmm. Laying on bed for a certain amount of time while not feeling sleepy yet
Try not to fall now.
triggered my... What? Laying down. That is a very odd trigger for a headache. So normally laying down is like a good thing.
Air's getting a bit thin.
$247. Okay. Just have like 60 more meters to go before we exceed our distance, our range. Oh my god, please. This is so sketch.
Getting hard to breathe.
Okay, this looks like a good spot, probably. There's even a ladder up there, too. Dude, this adventurer dude... Oh no, that's the aeronautical engineer that we're trying to get to. Yeah, I think this is probably a good spot for another one. Because we're not going to be able to push it much further. Actually, it says 262, so we got 38 more meters to go. We're gonna like push it a little bit. Like the more we push it, this area does look very pretty though. Unnecessary worry and anxiety may have had may have had a factor. Yes. Probably like, way more than just laying down. That is true. Now the only problem with that is I don't want to have it be like too close. Okay, let's try to see if I could put it like right here, because then that's slightly elevated. And overthinking, goodness. Worry, anxiety, and overthinking, those are all of that's all a very bad combination, I know. You should probably like try not to do that. If you can. I know it's a lot easier said than done. Okay, so they start at 99%. I'm just hoping that those ziplines just last for a good long while. And that maybe the architect, who after level 5, automatically repairs structures that we build. Since we haven't placed too many structures, maybe, just maybe, he'll keep all of our shit in good in good order. Okay, so I currently have, I think I have 2 more. Ziplines right now, right? So if I can, let's see, what's the distance on that roughly? Yeah, so I think if I can, that's not too bad. So if I can maybe place one here, I'm thinking, and then place one here, then we could place one like directly down next to him, and that would be an easy way to go like, you know, boop, 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 go here, and then we basically have a complete zipline road connected from the Phantom Smith to the observatory to the aeronautical engineer. And then from this, we could technically put one here. There's a community zipline right here. Then put one here. Put one here. That's really fairly straightforward. Put one here. Then we would have the chronobiologist connected. Oof, the only problem is that the adventure is like really far away. Like we do have one up here, so we can probably like see if maybe we can put one like down here ish on this ridge. Then put one here. Put one here, put one here. Yeah, that's like probably at least 5 though. It's at least 5 to get down to him. But at the very least, the track from those places back and forth is a little bit more straightforward. Because like the path we're going right now is primarily over rough terrain. Once we have that done, I think that'll be the hardest part. Because the chronobiologist is just pretty straight going. That's not a big problem. And honestly, the same with the adventurer, because he is like, it's steep, but it's straight. Like we don't have to climb a whole bunch. Though I would probably prefer to put it on the ridge to have that height advantage. I'm gonna see if I can put one like up here. Yeah, because the distance is only 213, so we should be able to put one up here, and with any luck, I might be able to use this cargo cannon down there to just shoot my own ass up there, so I don't have to climb. So now the only difficult task is going to be getting down here without tripping and fucking murdering my own ass. Oh, jeez. No. Fucking stop, man. You're fine. Stop you moaning. Lou's sleeping, he's not even paying attention. Little goddamn baby. Literally.
Little baby. Yeah.
Also, I'm like in giga thin air right now. How do I restore my air? Wait, can I eat? Is the white cryptobite, is that for oxygen? Oh no, perception of time? Restore stamina, restore battery, restore blood. Shit. Yeah. Bye. Have a great time. The physics in this game definitely are funny, though the snow interaction looks. I remember. Yeah, look at this. You can like see the individual footprints. That's pretty cool. Cause like I remember back in what was it like the Tomb Raider, one of the like Tomb Raider reboots, where you had like those snow physics, and they were showing off the snow physics back in the day, and people were like super proud of it and everything, and basically it back in the day it just looked like flour, like the ground was just covered in flour that you were running through.
Huh.
Enter catapult pod. There we go. Cool. Bitch ass doesn't even go up. Okay, hold on. What if I shoot myself like up here? Oh god. Okay. Well, I died. Hey, baby. Well, that's one way to reset our oxygen. Yeah, I guess I'll fucking walk then.
Motherfucker, I walked here.
I will take the hint of the video game. The video game is just being like, you know what? You try and take a shortcut. Guess what, motherfucker? Death is what you get instead. You try to do things quick. Down in this fucking game, you die instead.
Thank you, Sam.
You know what though, Lonnie?
What's up, Kalie?
Since our session of Bloodborne yesterday, I really don't think this game
Right.
can do anything to me that would make me mad right now.
Understandable. Understandable.
Like annoy maybe slightly, but yeah, mad? No. That's actually like, funny when I think about games that made me mad. I don't think there's a game that consistently made me mad and the level of mad as often as Helldivers 2. Okay. Okay. Let's see how far we can push that zip line. Also, I like how there's jump ramps all over this place. Like,
Yeah.
as if somebody was gonna drive with a goddamn vehicle up here. Like, that's the one
They do
place.
that.
That's the one place where I haven't gotten to with the car is the aeronautical engineer. That's like the one place I have not figured out how to get to. Okay, 200.
Look, Kalie,
So we still got 65 meters to go. What's up?
I do sadly gotta head off now.
What already?
A bit early. Yeah. No, it's just that I gotta do some things before I head off to work.
Lonnie,
Yeah. What's up?
have a good day at work.
I was getting a bit thin.
Thank you. Have a good stream as well. You guys are gonna play Dark Tide later, right?
I have no idea. Maybe I will attempt to play some more Bloodborne.
I
Maybe.
wouldn't. If I'm being honest.
wouldn't. Hey,
Yeah.
it's all about that mindset, Lonnie. If you don't let
Yeah.
the game make you mad,
Mm-hmm.
that's a lot easier said than done.
Fair.
Admittedly.
Understandable.
Yeah, I wish I could just go at it with the attitude of like it's only a video game. Why are you mad?
Yeah, that's literally me right there.
Yeah, but you get mad at video games too, Lonnie.
Yeah, I know, and I hate it when enemy pedestrians like say like a snarky remark at me. It's like, you bitch.
Enemy pedestrians.
No, just like any pedestrian that like makes like a snarky comment about me. It's like, what? You chosen death? I didn't do nothing.
Not even like you know what pedestrian just like means innocent bystander, right?
Yeah, no, just like I don't
What
like
video
when,
game
when
are we
I'm just
talking about
casually-
specifically? Are we talking about Ready or Not?
No, Red Dead.
Red Dead.
It's like when I do something, yeah, like Red Dead, when I'm casually doing something and like I kind of bump into somebody, they should make a snarky remark like, I'm sorry.
So I see that Lonnie is doing a low honor playthrough.
No, I usually do high honor.
Yes, I know.
Well,
Lonnie
I do
corrected
gotta help
themselves to any pedestrian, but first they said enemy pedestrian.
Yes. Have a lovely stream. Goodbye, everybody. Take
Okay.
care.
I'm gonna probably like for the most part, I'm gonna
Boing.
climb over this mountain. Huh?
Understandable. You
Bye,
do that.
Lonnie.
Safely. Bye.
Oh god. Is this rope? Is this rope even gonna go down all the way? I feel like it might just I don't know, apparently it just reaches. You know what? I guess the joke's on me. I thought we were never gonna use the ropes again, but honestly in this terrain in this terrain it's not bad. Okay, I really hope the dude has enough material so we can make another PCC or two.
Glad to have you. And
Also, what the hell is an AI paper airplane?
cargo was reported missing a while back. Well done.
Cool.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
That was just what I needed.
That was just what I needed, a fucking paper airplane.
Completed. Well done.
Sure thing, bub. Sure thing. Hmm. Oh, interesting. Well, that shouldn't be too much of a trouble either. What is this? Breakable cargo, especially made components for thrust vectoring devices. Okay. Maybe I do need to. Maybe I do need to equip the cargo skeleton instead while we're doing this. Instead of the speed skeleton. I think I might do that once we have all of the ziplines in place. Okay, yeah, he has plenty. He has fucking plenty. Let me make 5. I'll just load all of those in my backpack. So we're gonna need at least 1 to put it like down here. See if we can like put it right here or something. No, not the cyberpunk song.
Sam, try to focus.
I'm sorry. Is that the community zipline that I was looking at? Hold on. No, that's this one. I mean, that's fine, honestly. That goes... Wait. Where is the chronobiologist? No, that is the wrong direction. Oh, what the heck here? Oh, because we need to go up on the ridge again. Fuck. Hello? There we go.
Okay.
Thanks for caring about ear health. Dino, have I ever told you that you have a very, very interesting way of wording things? Not in a bad way, but like in a funny way. You know what I mean? You know, like I always tell Lonnie that Lonnie's a wordsmith, and you know, you have some of those qualities too. No, no, please. Just let me go up here. Moon. Okay, you know what though? Also, by the way, Jesus fuck, that is huge. This is not how the moon would look on Earth. Like this is way too close. Okay. That's actually very funny. To think about, because that would mean that like just if you're observable like one of those what's it called? Ethereal bodies? No, there's a specific word for it. If that is this huge, then this thing is like a lot closer. It looks perfectly normal. It's huge. Like look how big this is. That would mean it's like a lot closer. Huh? Celestial body, that's the word, right? You're correct. Yeah, that is goddamn massive. That would be so much closer. Huh? I mean, it looks like our moon, but that is like it is way too close. It is way closer than ours. Okay, now can we angle this in a way that we can reach both this one and that one down there? That would be perfect. Okay. Shit. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on! Come on!
Air's getting a bit thin.
How many times do you want to say that, Sam? Oh, come on, piss off. Wait, no, that's the wrong. I mean, wait, I saw a spot. Shit. Well, I guess technically speaking, we could just do this one too, right?
Getting hard to breathe.
Yes, Sam, I know. Come on, dude. It has to be 350. Smart detection. That's very interesting. Oh, fucking bot. In my
Air's getting a
chat.
bit thin.
At least something. Okay. This is taking some finagling right here. I know we could do it. If Sam would like to cooperate in Taden. Can I like rotate this? Oh my god. Yeah, Sam? Don't make me throw us both off this fucking mountain, Keep stumbling, motherfucker. See what happens. Okay, as long as we get one connection point. Obstacle detected, mommy! Change angle? That's a thing that we can do?
Hard to breathe.
Shut the fuck up. Swear to, wait. If we can change angle, does that mean we can, like, potentially get a connection to this other one? Oh, yeah, we can. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. We can, what the hell? What in the hecky? That's awesome.
Nice.
You know what? That's actually a feature that I really like. We can make the zipline go in an arc, and that way we can get over the ridge, so we don't have to reposition it. That's really cool. Also interesting. Apparently, Twitch currently has a smart detection beta.
Air's getting a bit thin.
Finally, something useful. Because that's like a completely new type of bot that I've never even seen. I've never even seen that bot message before, which was automatically held back by smart detection. You know. Botting. Your zipline into your... Really, yeah? Okay. Apparently people like my ziplines immediately, yeah. That's good.
Thanks for checking out here, Sam.
Alright, let's see how far we can get with this, but honestly, if we just follow like this ridge down, should be easily enough. And there's another zipline! Are you a zipline? Crypto Biode Roulette. Oh, that's the thing I unlocked not too long ago. So, let's estimate. Because, like, this is about the maximum distance right here, right? So we can probably put our zipline, like, right here, I think. Yeah! My boots are almost cooked, but... That's fine. We got 2 spares. It's been actually like a long-ass time that we exchanged our boots. Considering that I always... Wait, winner... Crypto buyout 1. Apparently I wienered something. If we go high again... Can actually keep pushing it for quite a bit. That's cool. See how far we can push it. But I think since the other one is actually a tier 3, I think we get more than 300 meters. I think that's the thing with the ziplines. The higher level they are, the further they connect. Yeah, look at that. We can go past 300 because the level 1 only connects to 300.
Looking good.
Wait, there... I am sorry, there's another one right here? But that one didn't even connect to this one up there, though. I'm gonna actually, like, dismantle you, to be honest, because, like, it's a bit in the way. Wait, do I get a PCC out of this if I dismantle it?
Structure successfully dismantled.
No, okay. So that one was to... Nope, that is not where I want to go. Where do you even go? Do people, like, go along the ridge line down... Honestly, I have no idea. Ooh, there's a couple that are standing connection that almost go directly to the Ghost Hunter. That's not bad. So if we place another one, like, next to the Chronobiologist, we should have a perfect direct connection that goes all the way down to the Ghost Hunter, too. Yeah, honestly, for this terrain... Yeah, the ziplines really do work really good. That is true. Oh god. No, stop. Stop. This darn baby. Always going wah wah. Why is my camera so shaking up here all the time? Better not give me like an avalanche or some shit. I would be mildly upset. Okay, kind of really wish that the
Light to shine the way.
oh, kind of really wish that the clouds would fuck off a little bit. Oh, cool. God, I don't know what's going on with me today. I just my gum that I was chewing on just kind of like rolled out of my mouth. You know, today might just not be my day. Really? That's fine, we can change that. There we go. Boop.
Let's do this.
Construction process now complete.
Okay, hold on. Let me go look for that really quick. Before someone managed to like run over my piece of gum with my chair or something and then compress it to my carpet, that would suck really bad. There it is. I guess I'm done chewing on that one. Oh man. Oh man, Dino, I'm telling you. Jeez.
Yeah, that's the way.
Today might not be my day. What? A day. We're having a day, Dino. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks for everything. You've been.
I know I've been a huge help. Nobody else would do it.
Well done.
Okay, well, at least we have a thing that goes all the way up now. Yeah, see, we can do that. That is not even a problem. At all. Alright. We can do that. Oh, maybe people put up zip lines for this. For the tar obsidian, because there's one that's up on the ridge. Is there actually a zip line down there? I mean, there's like one up. Should we do that real quick? We could. Sure, why not? Let's go do that.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Till next time.
You know what, Dino? You know what? I'm just gonna pinch you in the cheek. What are you gonna do about that, huh? I like how Dad every time I'm like, hey Dino. Or like, Dino, guess what? And then Dino just goes, what? The fuck you want, Kalie?
Yeah!
What is it now?
Feel that speed!
You know what to do? That's rude. That's just straight rude. How dare. Okay, unfortunately there does not seem to be a connection, huh? Down, but that is fine. We do have another PCC on our body. And this is a tier 3, so we can connect with 350 distance. Oh, jeez.
Fuck.
And somebody put a thing right here. That's actually kind of useful. As long as I can. Yes, you do dare. Dino, you do dare. Not the smartest thing that I would recommend. But you know, you do dare, that is true, yes. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh jeez. Well, there's a zipline right there, so we could try to like put one up here right now. I would rather like try to put it like on one of those flat surfaces.
Breathe.
Not enough oxygen up here.
Okay, this looks like fairly walkable. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now I can't see anymore where I wanted to build the thing. Really good. Like, because I don't want to walk, like, all the way over this thing, okay? Over there, but can even hold on. I need to test if we can even reach the zip line. Okay, it's 150, so we can double the distance still. So we should be able to at least make it to this one easy, yeah? Don't. Oh, Stop. 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 Can never fucking do anything with baby over here. Okay, good thing we could actually like cheer him up right now. They're losing a good mood, thank God. There we go. Okay. Great. Great. I'm glad. I'm glad. Oh shit. Why are you crying, Lou? It should be me that should be crying. I'm the one that just broke both of my cankles. But no, Lou's like, I wanna go wah now. Because I'm a little bubby. I'm a little bubby that goes wah. Yes, I will continue to give the baby shit for crying. Okay. So we could put it up here. Yeah, I might put it here, because, like, how far are we away? 280? We can still push it for, like, another 70 meters. Lone Commander? That's always funny to me, huh? Obstacle detected? There we go. Yeah, now we're in BT area. Steep slope. Can we place it on the stone, maybe? Yes, we can. Okay, and now we're at... Yeah, we're at 340, yeah? Okay. I mean, how far can we push it? Oh yeah, okay. So 350 is the max. Is the absolute max. So I would say we'll just put it like right here. Call it good, right? That connects? Yes. Okay. I'm glad I could see so much. Uh-oh. Great. Oh, multiple red ones. Ah, yeah, that'll be awesome. Can't see in snow, in BT area, overloaded. Everything is perfect. Oh, wrong button. Well, at least it gives us a ton of money. So I guess it could be worse, right? I was like how I had said, hello? Hold breath? Thank you. Also like how I said, let's go quickly do this, shouldn't be a problem. In my hubris. Kalie said in their hubris. Oh, that's just straight up a big one. Okay. Alright, hey, at least money, right? Lot of money. Lot of money. Oh. What? What did I just pick up? Is that what I need? Is that what I want? Or did I pick up garbage? I picked up garbage. I was like, I still have those damn nutritional drinks on my back too. go. Oh, somebody put a fucking chiral MG up here. That's funny. Yeah. Ah, yes. I can see so much. It takes what? 200 chiral crystals per round? Well, I mean, technically speaking, if you have a lot of money, that means you have infinite ammo. Also, you know, using your money as ammo is kind of funny. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the other 2? Houseplant. Small. Okay, this will probably take a while. I hope I have enough capacity to even, like, collect all of these, because they're large packages. I might have to do it. If push comes to shove, I might actually have to carry some in my hands. No. It's not a big one, but the big one should be fine. He's not in our way. God, sneaking through snow is so shit. I'm just gonna walk until my detector starts detecting something crazy. Oh, this might be problematic. I might not be able to like actually grab everything. We will see. We will see. Right now it's fine. I think this is what the actual balance module is for. Like, I don't think it said automatic recovery, but I don't actually think it does that. I think what it actually means is that it helps us to balance our cargo better when we're, like, overloaded and our point of impact is, like, vastly obscured. Cargo container ruins? Really? Oh, it's because we're in the snow. This snow stuff degrades stuff so quickly, yeah? Should have probably not actually accepted that order a while back. Oh well. Oh. And so many red ones, too. And a big one. No, can I use, the question is, can I use my boomerang next to the red one without, or is it gonna notice that? Let's try. Alright, so it did notice that. Very good. Whoops. What did I just grab? I grabbed garbage again, didn't I? check what's on my back. What did I do? Use blood grenades, huh? Get out of here. Oh yeah, those nutritional drinks are not in the cover. Shoot. Let's rearrange that really quick, because that's gonna attach the houseplant to our shoulder instead. Oh boy. I think I'm gonna go into the yellow. This was all very poorly planned. Well... So we have 3, so that's what, 60 more? So then we're at 200. Oh yeah, we're 3 pounds into the 3 runs into the yellow. Or three weight units into the yellow. Ah, it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it will be fine. Oh, for real? Okay, so there's number 4. And all we really need to do is just collect it, and if we can manage to get... Okay, that's fine. All we need to do is get back to our zipline. As long as we can get back to the zipline, everything will be fine. It wouldn't have to be like a charger. Oh, there's a charger. Okay, so that's package number 5. It's starting to look a little funny. Oh. Okay, let's charge up our battery, because our battery is actually like really low. I know we could eat an electrobyte as well, but if it charges right there, then why bother? Yes, give me all of your ghost money, yeah? Ow. Oh, I think... Yeah, see what I mean? I think... This was a very good example. Oh, our gloves also need batteries. Cause now we need to shift our weight, and I think this is what the thing actually like normally helps us with. That it auto stabilizes us. That we don't need to do the shift weight. Oh shit. My stamina is fucked, hold on. Hold on, Mr. Ghosty Goo. I had to take a little sippy first here for a moment. Okay, damn it. That makes like a lot more sense now, and is actually like really, really useful. That it helps us with that. There we go. Because now we don't need to worry about balancing. Uh-oh. I don't have enough space for this.
You've recovered everything then. Great.
This is what I worried.
Did it
This is
deliver?
what I was worried about. What is going on there? Is that a guy or is that a baby? Can't tell. No, don't worry about it. Oh god. And now we need to just get back up to our zipline, which was where again? I think it was up there. I'm sure that'll be fine. I'm sure it will be the easiest task ever. Oh, okay. Problem being, they have to carry like one of. Oh, okay. I don't remember you being here. Did you guys like literally respawn or something while I was just going through here? No, 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 no. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Please just leave. Please. There's the zipline. You saw nothing. Fuck off, Ghosty Goo. Okay. Can I like say, by the way, the way that I have to like hold my fingers, I have to hold down R2. Is that R2? Yeah, that is R2. To hold onto the package. I better be able to just use the zipline with this in my hand, okay? Okay, actually, like, let me put this down for a moment. Do not, no, stop, stop. Do not roll down a mountain, I beg you. Okay, yeah. It said metal was ruined, but I think it's just the one that I picked up, right? Shit. fine. It's fine. Stamina ain't looking too hot. I bet you this chronobiologist does not even know the half of the trouble we're going through to get her damn packages. Okay, might have to take another quick sippy. See, good thing we have those heating pads, because that makes our canteen more efficient. Very good. And now my shoes are toast. Also really cool. Discard the ruined boots. Yes, I know. Egg. Egg indeed. Okay. I really hope they're gonna let us travel with something in our hand. If they're not letting me travel with something holding in my hand, then we're gonna have a fucking problem, alright? I might just throw away those nutritional drinks then in that case. Okay, please. Yeah. That's what I figured. That is sort of what I figured. Well, you know what? This doesn't really matter. I just kind of like thought, because we're already at 5 stars with the chick. Or at 4 stars. We're not at 5 stars with the adventurer. So it matters more what we can get from the adventurer than what we can get from the chronobiologist, right? Whee! This mountain sure is funny.
Yeah!
Pet the shunkel. Oh my god. Man, this week has been kind of like really stressful for a lot of people, I feel like. Considering that Frost was also like absent for pretty much the entire week. Which is making me the sad. The big sad.
Hey there. Thanks for stopping by. I'll go ahead and review the orders in the... Looks like enough cargo. Oh, wow. You found this?
Wow, 1,700 likes is enough for like what, 1/5 of a star? Why are they also greedy with their damn stars?
Now displaying your current order grade.
Oh well, if I leveled up stealth, I guess. And combat too, a little bit. It only accounted for 3 kilometers built. Oh, for the redeem your own redeem? A hug? I'm not sure how exactly you would, Not exactly sure how you would, like, realize that to sort of get the idea across, but I'm sure we can figure out something. Combat is level 39. Well, I guess probably at level 40 we'll unlock another thing. How do we level up Porter, by the way? Is that just carrying stuff? If so, then how the hell do we not have that at max yet? Because we've been carrying a lot of shit over this entire course. Oh man. Almost 1,000 kilometers as well. 20 tons of cargo delivered.
Thanks again.
Okay, what else do we have? Well, this would honestly be like way easier because it's only one M-sized cargo. I mean, this would also be kind of like easy enough to be done actually. How much is it? It's 6XL. I'm not gonna be able to do that with the drinks on my back though. The drinks were kind of like a bad idea. To take those with me, to be honest. See, but this is gonna be like quick as fuck. All right, look. Look at what we are going to do. We're going to go over here. All right. And then all we do is basically just watch the game, right? We'll grab this, we'll touch this, hook up to the zip line, and we'll go up here first. And it will basically just go from place to place to place to place. Really wish that I could see something, but oh, there we go. Now we can see something. Now, if that ain't Amazon Prime delivery, alright? Hell yeah. This would have taken us so long if I did it with the car. Yeah. Wow. Well, let's see, I wasn't even aware of that. I built like an additional zipline that we don't even need because we could have just skipped over the entire mountaintop.
This particular area is known as the Cloud Sea Valley. The valley was formed by a gatequake, which caused a large section of the ridge leading to the peak to collapse. From here, the clouds can be seen to spread across the sky like an ocean. However, do not let the scenic view distract you, as there are many steep slopes from which you can slip and fall to your death.
Yes, thank you, voice. Random narration voice. Wait, if I did a curve, there's actually like a good chance I could like put like a zipline on the side here. Can I change the angle? No, you have to change the angle when you're building this thing, aren't you? Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Ah, it's fine. And there you go, that took... How long did that take? Like 3 minutes or something? There was like no time at all. Well, the only limiting factor is the stuff of the amount of shit that we can carry, right? And bam. Bam ba bam. Bam ba bam ba bam.
Good to have you. Been looking forward. You kept this in.
What about them schmapples, huh?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Wasn't I amazing on that?
Not much, but I thought this might make your life.
What? Container repair spray? Why can I not load this into my thing immediately?
Try to be careful.
Like on the private locker. Or donate it immediately. Alright. Do any of these people maybe have like a PCC level 2 or something? Oh, Phantom Smith. Power samples. Loading carrier. Wait, actually, hold on. We can actually use that. I just realized, because... Yay, sushi. I don't think the nutritional drinks are actually damaged. Wait, where did the one thing go? Oh, that's the gun. I was like, what else do I have on my back right now? There we go, tool rig. Alright, alright. And now... So now we're connected to everybody. We got... Phantom Smith, Eastern Environmental Observatory, Aeronautical Engineer, Chronobiologist, that goes all the way down to the Ghost Hunter, so we can do this. That actually should also make the deliveries here a little bit easier, too. At least while we're on foot. And then, yeah, like, the only thing that we currently do not have connected is the Adventurer. Which we do kind of need to do regardless. Oh, man. This is 1, 2... I don't know. I think maybe we could do a 3. That is a little far. I don't... Yeah, I think this is like too far. We might have to like place one up here or something. Nah, I think it'll be like at least 4. There we go. That will be at least 4, I think. And we will connect Tetuan, which is that one? No. It's that one in the distance that I can't see from here. Cool.
Please take care.
$309 just out of range. Damn it! Which means if we upgrade this, which means if we upgraded this to like level 2 or 3. Wait, I can't just go to this one though. Wait, which one am I looking at? No. That's the one I'm looking at. Yeah, okay. At least 4. Yep, Dino, but what if we need more? What if we need 5? Or even 6? Or what if we need even more than 6? So we need 7. You know, Dino? You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Dino? I think you know what I mean, Dino. You don't know what I mean? Are you sure? I think you know exactly what I mean, Dino. Oh god. Okay, so... God damn it, Chung. What? What I do? I do nothing. I'm stretching right now. Ugh. Don't be angry with Shunkle for no reason. Shunkle did nothing.
Shit.
Oh. I hear weird noises. It's gonna be one of those avalanche uh-oh. Is that gonna be one of those avalanche situations here? You know what you did? Nope. I don't. Assuming that I know things. Uh-oh. I know nothing. I know so much less than what you think I know. Okay, only 170, that's fine. Means we can go quite a way. Jesus, Sam, can you like stop fucking sliding? I don't like how it makes noises. 250, okay, we have 50 more meters to go. Uh-oh. I hope I can like actually find a place to put the damn thing. Because apparently all of this is considered too steep. Even though it's all... Okay. That is a problem. So either we're gonna have to like see if we can put it on the stone, or like maybe like right here. Come on, this stone looks perfect. Huh? What do you mean obstacle? This is perfect. Oh. Which angle is this? This is just straight too, isn't it? Yeah, no, let's go with the arc. Arc is fine.
Construction process now complete.
Ugh. You sure you're just being a little silly, Dino? I think you're being a little silly. Or paranoid? What if you're just paranoid that somebody's like planning something? I think you might be a little paranoid. Dino's what I think you're being. Oh, silly little dino. I can't see shit again. Woo! Why is it so foggy, I swear? It's never been this foggy before. Wait, I should actually put a marker on him to know where he actually is. Yeah. Let's see if I can put a thing up there. Okay, today it's not Gunnar, today it's Punpoko that keeps using my road. But you know what? What the hell happened here? I'm sorry. What happened here? Why is there so much crap in the way? Do you have a problem with Gunnar, Dino? I think Gunnar was a lovely player. Who kept thoroughly using the roads that we built, right? As part of the community effort, so I don't know why you're being so hateful to Gunnar. Honestly, Dino, that's not very cool. You should be more accepting of other players. Says me. Yes, of course says me. I be the serial yapper, of course I'll be saying things. Come on. 270, so we can still push 30 more meters.
Guess I'm doing this.
Try not to
Hey,
fall
I mean,
now.
I don't judge no players for their names, you know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Wait, there's a zipline down there already? Well, hello there.
Done and dusted.
Construction process now complete.
I didn't even see that there was like already one down there. Okay, well that's actually in a pretty damn good spot too. I think I might use the wrong curvature on that one, but it works, so whatever. I am a goober? No, 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 no. I think you're confusing that. I think you're confusing me with somebody that I know.
This is the southern section of the Central Highlands.
What is this weird narrator that keeps talking to me?
Unpredictable weather means this can be a difficult area to traverse. If your aim is to scale the highest peak, it is recommended that you make your approach via the Austral Ridge.
Oh shit. No. No, for fuck's sake. Where? Where? You're not even doing anything right now, you're sleeping. Goddamn baby. Can you imagine? Can you imagine babies? Wait. So I might not even need this. I could just like go down there because that's just. Wait. Well, that's 270. Yeah. This is 100. I don't know if that's zip. We'll see if that's zip.
Wait, Sam, you just dropped some of the
I am
cargo.
fucking sorry. Oh my god. Really? Really? All of that shit? All of that shit and suddenly we trip? Cargo ruined nutritional drink. Fuck me, dude. Just why don't you just fuck me in my fuckhole? This entire time. This entire fucking time, huh? Everything is perfectly a-okay, and then suddenly there's apparently a pebble that he trips over, huh? A fucking pebble. Like, we went through all of this. All of it. Without any issue. Where even is the zip line? Was that this one? You know what, I'll just deliver that stuff first, honestly, before I fucking trip and fall again. Tell us this special alloys.
You saw my latest.
Yes, 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 yes. What, the one that's ruined doesn't even count? B? Oh. Do you know what I went through? Do you know what I went through to even get this here? I don't think I realized what I went through just to get here. Deliver photos? Why is all these like so small deliveries though? Yo. That's so far though. Ugh. Why is that so far? I miss my car. Right, let's see where we can put up this zip line. Stop, man.
Almost toppled over.
Just like that, Sam.
Okay, now if we're lucky, really? Come on, man. Just let me get over this. I want to build it over here. Maybe we're lucky and the slight elevation is going to help us. Okay. Well, why couldn't you have done that before? Now we can't place the other fucking thing. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, this is still connected? Yes. Okay. Good. Good, good, good.
Process now complete.
Yeah, the regional markers are like quite big around this area. So I might want to, just for convenience, like put one down here so I don't have to like walk up there every time. Right? Reserved for DH3 Magellan. Oh, get fucked. I was wondering why there was so much space. How much? How much space? Broski. Bro, no, that's bullshit. The ship is not that big. Really? Well, that defeats the whole purpose. Let me see if I can build on the other side, maybe. The whole purpose is so that I don't have to walk. Bah, 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 bah. Okay. See? That works. That's better.
Right.
Okay. Good.
Construction process now complete.
That will make things easier. I will also borrow this car. And then we're gonna, like, I guess, go and try to save his dad again. Sure, that's also not going to take forever. First, I'm gonna go pee, though. I've been trying to drink a lot more water because my throat has been a bit scratchy the last few days.
As good as new to me.
Alright. The sun has risen. Good, good, good. I also want to get off this mountain for a bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, drive along the ridge, to be honest. Hopefully we can make our way. Actually, on the way, we can... I don't know where it is exactly. I think it might be this one. Because there's a hidden, which is like the reason. I don't know if like later on we'll get like a thing for that, but there's like a hidden outpost right there. I think it is right there. And just Just gonna like check it out, at least get the marker on the map, see if we can like pick up any supplies for it or something. Considering that we came through this area a while ago, I'm not sure if this is something that we'll get a mission for. There might be a chance that we'll get that this is like one of those things we have to discover ourselves. So we'll see. We have an ad starting in a minute anyway, so might as well take care of that now. Right. So I'll be back in a minute. So you know what? How about we try and invite Mister? Just click on invite and see what happens. But then if Mister, if he has time to join us, though probably not, because he is being a little shitter. He didn't even show up yesterday. He could keep you guys some company. I need hello, Balti. I need more people keeping me company. Look out for the fridge. No. No, I was about to stand up and go pee and get myself a cup of coffee because I'm incredibly tired today, Balti. Today is not a good day for Shankle. I think I'm getting sick. I'm like extra low energy today, and it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks, and it's of course like because um, it's always like mom. I love my mom. You know, I have stated that numerous times, but I swear she's always sick. She's always sick. And then whenever we do anything, like go grocery shopping or, you know, we go and visit grandma or anything at all, she's always coughing and sneezing in like my close vicinity, and I always like give her the side eye, and then she always gets annoyed with me, and I'm like, well, you know that historically speaking, I do have like a more fucked immune system, uh, from like a regular person. Also, you're literally always sick. So I'm fucking sorry for not wanting you to spread your goddamn germs over me all the time. Like last year, you know, I mentioned it last year. She was like she had the flu pretty bad 4 times over last year. 4 times. She got me sick twice. I'm actually surprised that it was only twice out of those 4 times. But that's like she gets sick so often. It is really annoying. And then they spread all of their garbage to me, right? Like I don't want to be sick. I got put in the grind. I can't stop. Even though I would really, especially on days like these today, when I would really like to just take some time off. Anyway, enough of the rambling. I'm gonna Balti, you're in charge of the chat because nobody else is here. I'm gonna throw out the BRB because I don't have neither Lonnie nor Frost here at the moment. Oh, stretch my leg used to. Alright, I'll be back in a minute, folks. Hello, I'm back. Thank you, Dino. And thank you, Bolty. Did I see that Metro 2039, wait, was announced? Is that a movie? Is that a game? I swear to God, if that is a game and they put it on Epic again, I really hope they learned from Last Light. No, not Last Light. What was the movie? Exodus. I'm gonna look that up right now because I'm interested. Oh, it has a Steam page already, yeah. Okay. So, where does it take place? Metro 2039 is the next landmark FPS from the acclaimed storyteller 4A Games, journeying to the dark heart of the post-apocalyptic Moscow in a harrowing conflict for the very soul of the Metro. That honestly kind of reads exactly like the description for Last Light. Yeah, because I know that. So what is this? Is this a prequel? Because like I know that Exodus, bro. I'm pretty sure. When did the original play? Wasn't that 2020? Oh, wasn't that 2038? Wasn't it literally like 1 year prior? I want to put that on the wish list immediately because I'm very interested. That could be a series we could play through all of the Metro games. Oh, 2033. Okay, 2033. Hold on. I want to look up. Oh. So no, okay. Apparently, I'm just stupid. So you have the novels, which do describe the conflict, which happened in 2013, is when the actual conflict happened that caused the nuclear war. Then Metro 2033 is the first game based on the same name novel. Then you have Metro Last Light, which takes place a year after the events of 2033, so in 2034. Then Metro Exodus takes place a year after that, so in 2035. Then you have the VR game Metro Awakening, which plays in 2033, a year but or in the same time span as Metro 2033. And then Metro 2039, as the name would suggest, plays in 2039, which is 4 years after the events of Metro Exodus. Okay, so it's not a prequel. I thought that like Exodus was playing way further ahead, that there was like way more time, but it's apparently only a year in between. So we're jumping ahead 5 years. I mean, it is a sequel. It's a direct continuation of the timeline, even if we're not gonna see any of the characters, right? Okay, okay. No, I'm interested. I mean, there's a bit about the whole like Exodus thing that I don't like. Well, that's not called a sequel then, Dino. That's called a prequel. Because like even you don't like Red Dead 2 because of that? That's crazy. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, it always depends on how it's made. I think Red Dead 2 is like an incredibly well-made prequel. And I totally think if they make a Red Dead 3 that it could be a prequel that goes back even further uh to see what actually happened during like the main time of Dutch's gang when like Dutch and Hosea were both young and running the gang in the the peak days of the Vanderland gang. That would be kind of neat, I think. Oh, there we go. All right, all right, all right. Paradox? Why would it be a paradox, though? Because, like, generally speaking, a prequel oftentimes, especially in the case of Red Dead 2, for example, is designed to fill in the blanks. Because, the whole story of Red Dead 1 already was based on, John was part of a gang. He knows all of those people. But besides that information, we don't really know much about, in what relationship he stood, how the gang was run, etc., etc. Oh, there's a bunch of floating BTs. And, it is specifically designed to fill in the blanks and answer a lot of those questions, right? Well, I mean, that doesn't matter, really, yeah. Like, I mean, what would you have called it instead? I mean, if you don't go with the numbers, with the... Because, like, it is the second... Okay, so the naming scheme, in that regard, doesn't actually entail what the story is about. It's not a continuation. It is a... Like, it is the second game. The 2 just simply stands for that it is the second game, right? That the fact that it is a prequel doesn't have anything to do with that in that regard. And like, you could still make the argument that it is like that's all related to the story. You know, that the fact that it's a prequel, but obviously from like the visual fidelity, the mechanics, the gameplay, the quality of life, the features, all of it is very, very vastly improved over the first game, right? Hello, Charlie. I think I need to blow my nose in here really quick. Ugh. But yeah, like for Metro, I think that'd be a good idea, because the Metro games, Exodus was definitely like pretty damn long in comparison, but it wasn't like super huge long, right? I think that would be a fairly nice series that we could do. You know, get a little bit of a refresher, catch up before the new game. But considering that they just announced it now, considering they just announced it now, we'll probably like we'll still at least be like a year or two minimum away from the release of the game, right? Like, historically speaking, they never made announcements when they were like just starting development. Like, they're probably at least halfway done. Like, they're probably in like a beta stage for the game now. They probably have already been cooking for at least 2, 3, 4 years. So, yeah, but I don't think we'll get the game this year. No, I think it'll probably be a 2027 release then. I think. Coming this winter. Oh, because it said TBH on the Steam page. Where does it say that in the trailer? I haven't watched anything of the trailer or anything. How you doing, Charlie? Wonder if the author of the books was on board? I think so. I think so. So the author is actually the author is actually like very much the author is really cool. Like he was in a bunch of like interviews and stuff already, and so funny enough, he is the complete opposite of the author from The Witcher. It's such a funny story too. No, he was like, he always thought that the whole like visual telling that you have in video games is like another really good way of conveying stories, right? So he was like, ever since even the first game, he was on board with, you know, them using his IP, and he worked very closely together with the development team on like any of the games, which is pretty cool. And yeah, the author of the Witcher books, because, you know, again, The Witcher is actually also like something that was like a written book IP first. He was the exact opposite. He said video games were just like a phenomenon that are gonna die out. Like the guy literally said video games or something that's gonna disappear over time, and said that he doesn't see a future in those. So he actually gave the license right for the Witcher IP to CD Projekt Red for like, it was like a one-time payment of, I don't know how much it was, like $3,000 or something like that. It wasn't a terribly huge amount, right? And then The Witcher, I mean, The Witcher 1 was like a very sort of like niche game, but there was definitely people who enjoyed it, right? There was definitely people who enjoyed it. And then Witcher 2 already started to see a bit of more widespread success, and then Witcher 3 happened, you know, and we all know how that went. And apparently, because of this vast success, and of course also the tons of money that CD Projekt Red made with the Witcher games, especially Witcher 2 and Witcher 3, it was so fucking funny. The fucking guy, the original author, was actually at odds for a long time. They settled at some point. Yeah, but he tried to sue CD Projekt Red for like copyright infringement or like IP infringement or something. But he lost that that thing because, you know, he literally sold them the license right for a one-time payment of a couple $1,000. And he was pissed, because of course the guy, you know, suddenly CD Projekt Red made a multi-million-dollar IP out of his, you know, fucking IP. And, yeah. No, he was really mad that he didn't get a slice of the pie on that one. But it's like, hey, you said video games were gonna die out. You said video games didn't have a future. claimed CD Projekt Red misled how much money they could make. I mean, they didn't make that much money. Like, it was an okay game. Like, they certainly weren't in the negatives with The Witcher 1. But it wasn't, like, really, like, a super mega huge success. Witcher 2 was, like, a different story already, yeah? And then Witcher 3 was, like, you know... was like a whole different beast on its own. Right? Yeah, put on boots, right? Yeah, okay, that would have been bad. Yeah, well, there's the shelter. But, no cargo as far as I can tell. No lost cargo, at least.
Take care, Sam.
Well, yeah, but, like, you know, historically speaking, how many times, though, does that happen? Right? With, like, all sorts of media, right? Like, look back in the day, look back at, for example, back in the day, I think it was... Oh god, was that in the 80s? Late 80s? I think? The fight between Laserdisc and VHS? Like, I feel like a lot of younger people have probably never heard of Laserdisc, and no, I'm not talking about CD, that's a compact disc. Laserdisc. Which is sort of like... Oh god, what the fuck was Laserdisc? It was definitely like a laser-inscribed... was it a silicon plate? It's much bigger than a CD. It's the size of a record, of like a vinyl record. You mean Betamax? No, I mean Laserdisc. Laserdisc was around the same time when VHS was developed. Actually, VHS came after Laserdisc. The problem just being, and Laserdisc had superior quality. It had everything. It had much more storage capabilities. The replay, like the replay capabilities were much better on it. The quality was incredibly advanced over VHS. Laserdisc, what you get when you take the compact out of CD. Sort of, but they're different, because like CD is plastic. Like the carrier medium of the CD is that the body of the actual disc is plastic. Where Laserdisc was, dude, I don't even fucking know what that thing was made out of, but it was like some sort of glass or ceramic. Like, they were pretty fragile. And they could shatter if you dropped them, which was like another downside. But yeah, they were, in every way, they were superior to VHS. Every way. Better audio quality, better video quality, more space on the thing. So you could have like extended director's cut or bonus features you could have on that thing already. So in every capacity, in every way, that thing was superior. But why did it ultimately lose in comparison to the VHS? Was the price point. Because VHS in comparison was giga cheap. Especially like the initial players. Right? Oh god. Jesus. Oh, there he is. Especially the individual, like, players for the medium. I want to say a VHS player, when it first came out, of course, technology when it's new, is always going to be more expensive, right? So, a new VHS player definitely cost you a couple $100 when it was first introduced, right? However, a brand new Laserdisc player when it first came out, and if I recall correctly, was a couple of $1,000s. Is VHS older? I thought VHS came slightly after the Laserdisc.
What do we have here, Sam?
Hey, bud. Are you actually alive, or you're finally dead? Nope, you're still moving. Never mind.
Look there, Sam. It's the adventurer. Let's get him out of here. Ah, good. He's still breathing. Let's get him back home ASAP so he can rest and recover.
Oh, man. Can my controller stop vibrating, please? My throat is like super scratchy today. I really hope my folks didn't finally succeed in making me sick again. According to Wikipedia, VHS was 1976 and Laserdisc was 1978, so it was the late 70s, not the late 80s. Got it. Yeah, I'm not exactly certain on the dates. Sometimes, but yeah, I remember that like from a functionality standpoint, Laserdisc was like better in every capacity. Like it was so much better. Like if you look at, because what VHS is what? It's pretty fucking bad. It's, like resolution wise, it's like what, 360p or something. Can you imagine back in the day as well? Because I grew up with VHS, right? Like I was a young kid when CDs came around, and later on Blu-rays. But yeah, I still grew up with VHS cassettes. And we thought that shit was looking good back in the day with VHS, right? Like, we thought that VHS was smack dab the best shit. Dude, and then 720p came out? Or became like the first high definition standard? And then we thought that... that was fucking looking smack dab amazing? And then 1080p came out? And then sort of like fucking 4K came, and I kind of feel like 4K came first, and then 1440 came, right? Oh man, back in the day. Back in the day. I mean, 1080 stuck around for a long time, huh? Right? Oh yeah, magnetic tape cassettes for music. Yeah, I know those too. I know those too. See, so the biggest problem, there's like a gap in time when magnetic tape sort of like replaced everything, because in between, around the 70s and 80s, they still used, for filming of movies and stuff, they still used like actual film. So you had what it was 35 millimeter and 72 millimeter, I think. And so the thing is, you know how some shows, some older shows, will get like a 4K re-release or something? That's because of that. Because you can rescan actual film reels, and rescan them in a higher definition, because, you know, the actual picture definition on film rolls is very high on the individual film rolls. Right. Now the problem is, that's only when you have the originals, and then there is a point where in the editing process, around the late 90s and early 2000s, there's about a gap of around, I want to say, 10 years or so, where they still filmed on the actual film reels, but then when they edited it, the finished product was then saved on magnetic tape. So the problem is, that's when you then start to lose that definition. That's, for example, why you have a 4K re-release, like a true 4K re-release of Star Trek Next Generations, because they had the original film rolls and it was also edited and saved on actual film. While Star Trek Voyager, you sadly do not, because all of the like finished edited product was then saved on magnetic tape. Which, honestly, that's like one of the things where probably AI is actually having a good impact, because then with, you know, the AI upscalers, we can then take low definition stuff like that, and we can restore it to give it a high definition. I know with that Stargate, you know, my favorite sci-fi show ever, actually managed to get a, in I think it was like 2022 or something. Stargate SG-1 actually got a 1080p Blu-ray re-release that was upscaled with AI. Now, granted, there is some scenes where it does look a little deep-fried, admittedly. But it is definitely, overall, it gives a lot more definition to, you know, a really old and beloved show of mine. So that is nice. I fucking miss Stargate. We'll never get a show. We'll probably never get like a good Stargate show again. Not in today's climate. It's like everything has to be like a short show, like a short series. It's like you wait 3 years and then you get 6 episodes or something. You know, back in my day, we got a season every year, and that fucking bitch had like 24 episodes a season, alright? Each of which being like 40 minutes long. What do we get nowadays? Like 6. You wait 2-3 years. What is happening? What the fuck was that? You wait 2 or 3 years, and for what? So that you can get like a season with 6 episodes that are an hour long. How much damage does this bozo take? 1% because of Kojima physics? And with possibly bad writing. That is, I mean, that is always true. It's the reason I liked Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. You had tons to watch, even if some things are mediocre at best. I mean, I guess that's the downside. You definitely did have in all of those big shows that had like 20 plus episodes per season. You definitely did have filler episodes, yeah. But like, I want to say even the filler episodes in Stargate were good. Like, a filler episode doesn't have to be bad, per se. Like, you can have engaging filler episodes that fill out background story. that tell their own little story or go into like the detail of another character that may not be the main character, right? That's what they did in Stargate. But then you also have shit like, you know, Walking Dead. Walking Dead Season 2 is a perfect example, in my opinion, for bad filler episodes, because then you just suddenly have characters where they just walk around and sort of like talk about their feelings and their relationships for half the season. Because we need to fill the fucking airtime somehow. Also, we need to do Walking Dead. It's like, Walking Dead pissed me off so much, because it's like, it's a good show that really hits you like a roller coaster, because they'll have like a good season, and then a bad season, and then a good season, and then a bad season, and then towards the end it was just bad seasons. Yeah, towards the end it really fucking fell off bad. Like I didn't even watch the last season of The Walking Dead, and apparently it's like it goes into fucking politics. That's like the craziest shit. Apparently they sort of like, they have a faction that tries to like reestablish the like US sort of like governmental system, and then they try to do everything for like law and order and shit like that, and it's like, and then suddenly it's like you have like court hearings and stuff, and not more than one, by the way, where they're like in court and they're like, and suddenly becomes like parts of it, yeah, zombie apocalypse movie or a show, right? Suddenly becomes a political drama. It was so weird. I saw like clips of it and people talking about it, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck am I seeing? Come on, like, all you need to do is go like 5 meters, bro. Fucking car. Okay, come on. We're gonna go up there now, yeah? Come on, car. You can do it. You can do it, car. I believe in you. I believe that you can go up this mountain. Go faster. We're gonna put like a bigger engine in this bitch. Uh-oh. Okay, Kojima physics. Come on, Kojima physics. Come on, Kojima physics. Come on. Behave. Be nice. Be good. Kojima physics. Okay. How much damage did you take? 3. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. As long as it's less than 5, we're good. Yeah, no, it was really weird. I don't fucking know what that was on about. Yeah, I think I talked about this before too, right? Like what killed Walking Dead for me was like it was always just, so what got really samey after a while was always like, oh, a human faction. You know, it's zombie apocalypse, but what's the problem? Like the zombies always played sort of like in the background. Like it rarely felt like the zombies were actually an issue. Well, at first they were, but then later on.
Just a bit further now.
Later on, it was like that big problem that the zombies just sort of like always played in the background, and they weren't really the point of focus anymore. It was always just interpersonal relationship drama, and other human factions being the problem. And it's like, okay, we're the zombies. You know what I mean? And then it was like, and then after God knows how many seasons, it was like season 12 or something. We get the Whisperers, right? And at first Eugene has this whole like theory about how the virus has developed. And now the zombies have like base they've regained like base intelligence, so they're able to almost like on the like the intelligence level of monkeys, right? They're able to communicate with each other and like coordinate. And I was like, bro, that's awesome. That's like a really cool way of making the zombies more dangerous again, and make like shoving the zombies, moving them back more into the limelight of having in your zombie apocalypse show, have the zombies play a bigger role again. You know, that's cool. That's awesome. Play with that. You know, like play with the fucking virus mutation or something, making them smarter or some shit. And then it's like, and then like 2 episodes later, it's like, nope. It just turns out it's just humans again. It's just humans that are wearing zombie skin, which use their the costumes, the zombie skin costumes, to direct hordes around and stay undetected. And it's like, okay, cool. So, and that's when the show like completely lost me, because I was like, you had a good premise, I was interested, and then you ruined it by introducing just another fucking human faction again. That really killed it for me, yeah. Because at that point, you managed to pique my interest, and immediately disappoint me. You better not give me a fucking thumbs up again like the last time. I mean, he's gonna give me a thumbs up, but... You're welcome.
You did it. You found the old man. I can't thank you enough. Let me just get a look at him to see if he needs care.
Nope.
Oh, that's a relief. He's fine. Should be right as rain in no time.
Yeah, there you fucking go. Give me gloves.
You've been too kind to us. Here, you of all people should be able to put this to good use.
From further away to level 1 version. Durability and battery efficiency has increased. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. I don't care about the battery and durability. The further distance is what I wanted. Yes. Good fucking shit.
I've increased your allocation of fabrication materials. Now displaying your current order grade. Once again, I have to thank you for your help. My father had apparently been asked to assist with the study of chiral creatures in the region. Yet another way to help humanity. Or so he seems to believe. Well, I've seen the results, and I have no idea what they mean. What I do know is that you've earned a reward. Improved climbing power gloves.
Yay.
They're more than the old man can handle, but you, on the other hand, should have no trouble whatsoever. Anyway, I should get back to him. Take care.
Let me guess. He's gonna disappear a 4th time, and I'm gonna have to rescue his ass again, right? Also, pull into Silux's face noodles. Look at this, 3 boobles instead of 2. Nice. Oh, cargo recovery? Is that maximum? Portability is a little bit less, but... What? What do you mean, what? You heard me. You heard what I said. There we go. Oh, that's my private locker. Donate.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
What are the chances we'll get a level 3? Probably not, right? Wait. Oh, that's my private locker. I see, I see. Alright, what else do you have? Well, you know what? Considering that we have to go up there anyway, and, like, to grab the order from the Phantom Smith, I think we can do that. Why not? Because we do have the zip lines, right? That we spent 2 hours building. Okay, we're gonna have to, like, go to this one, but... that will hopefully be fine. Wait, somebody already upgraded this to level 2? Bro, there's, like, all of my ziplines have pretty much already been upgraded. That's kind of funny, yeah? And now they all play copyrighted music that's gonna get claimed on YouTube. Woo! My favorite. Well, I'm so glad you're enjoying the ride, baby. Yeah?
This particular section of the range is called the Austral Ridge. The weather in this area can change without warning, and total whiteouts are not unheard of. Following the ridge allows climbers to reach the peak without getting lost, making it a preferred mountain trail.
Yeah, I can't see anything. So I guess in that sense, you're completely right. Man, building those ziplines really was worth it, though, wasn't it? Just for that fast traversal. Took a hot minute, but oh man, we really do like upgrade this thing or this other thing, so that we can just travel directly to it. This one's also level 2 already, that's funny, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Tolerably tolerable.
And there we go. Took us like all of 2 minutes to get up here. That's what I call efficiency.
Weather couldn't have made it easy, but you made it here safe and sound. Give me a sec to check order data. Hell?
Oh boy. Sure gave a ton of likes at that one.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
That stealth is almost level up again. Did that at least count for distance? 6 kilometers? I guess so. No, that's total weight. Total distance to 1.6 kilometers? Did that? I don't know. Is that only 1.6? Look, we almost got 1,000 now. That's pretty
Weather's still
good.
pretty shitty, so.
And over 20 tons of cargo delivered. Hell yeah. Look at us go. He does not have any orders for us. Shit.
Cheers to you, Sam.
Charlie, 235 watch streak. God damn. God damn. Good job, Bean. Cheese. Yeah. Nibble on the cheese. How was work today, Charlie?
Yeah, this is nice.
This is nice. The legendary Zelda. Great name, dude. It definitely is nice. I would say. Recover. Oh man. Coat N. Temporal resistant paint. Well, I could see how that would be useful. Wait. 275? That's a lot. Can I carry all of that? It says I can. Should I have taken my car? I feel like it's a bit of a car job, isn't it? Ah, shit. But my car is like stored in this one. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do that in the car, I think. Wait, what? I'm at a 235 watch streak, but it won't let me show it to you. What, you did? You did? No. It popped up. I saw it, I even said it. I even said it. I said it. I said good job, Bean. Charlie, are you being... Not for you. No, it showed. You're all good. Do you need to be pinched in the cheek? I feel like Charlie needs to be pinched in the cheek. Prepare to get cheek pinched. Okay. And I've learned, do not jump downstairs or inclines, because if you do, you will get too much air and you will break your legs and your feet. And yes. And also you will take fall damage and the baby will cry. It's an interesting way to get around. Yeah. No, we have had the zip lines for a while. I think the first zip line you get from the dowsers, which is like, you know, barely early into Australia. They're like the, I think, what, 7th or 8th contact that you have. I think you connect them up after the first distribution center. Okay. Give me back my vehicle. Hello, car. Did you miss me? Considering we did put you in the storage like 3 hours ago. Okay, now we drive back up to the thing and then down the ridge straight to the Phantom Smith. Yeah, because I really don't want to... really don't want to walk that distance. Also, we don't have ziplines, so it would probably take a lot longer. Plus, we might encounter some of the bandits on the way, so I'd rather have the armaments and the cargo protection with me as well. Vroom vroom. If only I could see. Wait. Yeah, no, straight up went to the wrong direction, huh? We want to go up here, I think. I'm just so winded today. It is not even funny. It is not even funny. I've been feeling like Friday, you know, that it really should be Friday. Like yesterday, you know what I mean? Like, you ever have that feeling when you're like, man, I really like at the end here. I'm fucking... The battery is empty. The battery is like, you know, in that sort of like state where you have 5% left. And that's been sort of like going for me since yesterday. But yeah, it's the problem. It's not Friday. It was only Wednesday. Tomorrow's Friday, so I have a whole another day to go through. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know how much longer the... Well, guess it is a little bit long. I was kind of hoping it was going to be more than that. But I guess it's better than nothing.
Unable to obtain additional data from PHV Magellan. Updating information with data from within chiral network coverage only.
What? Okay. Hazardous cargo will explode if it takes a significant amount of damage in a single blow. Oh. Will also explode if cumulative amount of damage is taken reaches a certain point. Be sure to handle with care. I mean, generally speaking, I'm pretty good about it. Generally speaking, I don't really jostle around the cargo a whole lot. So let's hope that we don't drive straight into a bunch of bandits and we should be fine. Maybe, probably. Hopefully. South 4, not F6. Oh. Oh, look! Look, there's a cargo gathered from Bootus. The car doesn't want to go backwards. Well, you guys saw it. Oh, okay. Well, the distance, the pickup distance definitely is a lot better. Well, a lot. I want to say it's probably like 25% more than the level 1 glove. Okay, let's see if we can just, like, skirt past them without them noting us, if possible. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I like to think that the guy over there just goes like, you know, this like black and pink vehicle driving across like the white mountain ridge. That's weird. What could that possibly be? We may never know. Well, they will probably never know. They do have like quite a detection range though. Unlike other games, other stealth, sort of like stealth games, right? Might as well take that. No! Apparently it was a hidden crystal in the snow. That's what I wanted. Pick up some of the extra cargo, because why not? Oh. I know that song too. Wait, is that another Low Roar song? See, this is so crazy to me. Because when I played Death Stranding 1, I like that song too. When I first played Death Stranding 1, and then like a few years after, I listened to the songs from the game, specifically Low Roar, and it added all of those songs in there as well. So I like, for some reason my brain was just like, yeah, all of those songs are in. All of those songs are already in Death Stranding 1, but they're not. They're just songs that, because of the auto playlist, I was recommended by YouTube. And now all of those songs that I thought were Death Stranding 1 are Death Stranding 2. That's funny, yeah. Because, like, if you guys been around, Dino, you should probably know that song, because I'm pretty certain we had that song a bunch of times when we were listening to music on stream. Right? It's a good song, though. Also, I don't know if anybody else, like, has that feeling. But it's like, did you go anywhere on, like, a longer trip where you drive a few hours? Right? And then you just have, like, you listen to music while you're on the road trip? And this is sort of like the vibe I'm getting, you know? Like, you go on a trip, car trip, on a road trip. I have other types of calm music. Okay. It just reminds me of that. Which, you know, can be nice. But also copyrighted, so. Beneath the Mask. I don't know what that is. Kinda almost want to, like, listen to the song a bit more, but... Oh, from Persona 5? Oh yeah, that's like a game series I never played, and it's like, that's too anime for me. You know, the usual... Just Kalie being a hater again, what else is new, right? Oh, jeez. You're not losing out on much? Okay. Well... That's good, I guess? So there's like a single road paver that is giga expensive? Jesus Christ. Hmm. That's nice. Like this view when it like zooms out. I wish you could do that. Can you do that? Like, can I do that on my own? Is there a way to do that? Like, that's cool. I wish I had more views like that, where I can have like a cinematic sort of like camera. I'll have to figure that out if that's possible.
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified.
Just a bit further now.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted.
But I guess it is also nice to get all of those songs, like, in the game as a music player. So if you're not streaming, or just simply don't care about the copyright, you know, you can always listen to all of those songs they play in the game, which is quite nice. And, you know what? At the very least, they also simply just give you the names of the bands and the songs. How many video games and stuff, or like shows and whatever, just play songs and you have like no clue who the singer is and like what the band's name is or what the song's name is? Then you go on a hunt. You start looking for the thing in the hopes that somebody else was curious enough or knows what kind of music it is, you know? So that's at least nice. Pretty sure that's the only way how I found out that the guy who made a bunch of the songs in the first game was called Low Roar. Okay, let's save one in case we can already push it to Star 2. I don't think so, because it's a distribution center and they usually require a ton of lakes, so we'll see. We'll see, we'll see.
Well, hazardous materials notwithstanding, I see you got here in a timely fashion. At one moment, while I confirm the cargo's condition. Marvelous. This is an absolutely impeccable condition.
Yeah, damn fucking right. You know what they should have done? They should, like, I don't know, instead of using a bunch of, like, random ass, or I say a bunch, that one VTuber that I don't like, why not just, like, invite like, a bunch of Australian content creators or something to make to make, like, voice lines, right? What about fucking Max and Chad, from Cold Ones, right? Those are Australian. What about Garbage Time? If you guys know him. He is pretty funny. He's Australian. I guess there's also oh god, what's this guy? This weird like engineering guy, or not, he's not engineering it. The guy always just wears a leather apron and no shoes. Who makes things? I don't like him though. He's weird. Not a fan of the dude. There is what other? Oh, there's I mean that he probably would not. I reckon he would probably like not show up in that. But like what? Genuinely, not even kidding. One of my favorite YouTube channels that I would, dude. If oh man. If he allowed fans to like visit his factory, not factory, like his workshop or something, there is a YouTube channel, right? There is a YouTube channel called Cutting Edge Engineering. You can look him up, and he's awesome. He's a machinist that primarily works on like what's the word, like giving maintenance. Like doing maintenance on it's largely mining vehicles, usually like very heavy equipment. He does a lot of like maintenance and general like refurbishing and stuff like that of heavy mining vehicles. Or oftentimes they're involved in mining. They're also sometimes they're like, you know, he also has other things in general like excavators. He's worked on graders before. You know, graders are the things that level out an even field for when you construct a road, for example, right? Tipper trucks, forklifts, that sort of thing. He's worked on all of those things, and he has like a lot of machining. He does a lot of machining. It's a machining channel primarily, and I love that because I mentioned it before. I almost became a machinist for career. So I find that stuff very fascinating and very interesting, and it's very 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 cool. Especially like repairing stuff and manufacturing stuff on your own, like by yourself, instead of like buying it new. I always like the idea of that. If I was like more adept, maybe I would do something like that myself. Because like repairing stuff instead of throwing it away and buying new is really good if it works, right? I love that. Also, machining is just cool. And yeah, like he is Australian, so that would be really sweet. He actually had a visit from Adam Savage at some point, because apparently Adam Savage is a fan of the channel as well, which is like a funny coincidence. Because I was like, I was watching Adam's, because Adam also has a YouTube channel, and I was watching him one time, and Adam Savage was talking about how he is visiting like a con, one of those like engineering, one of those like construction creator cons that he goes to every once in a while. How he was going to visit one in Australia, that he wants to, if he has the time, swing by the cutting edge engineering factory, workshop. And I thought like, because I was listening to the video in the background while doing other stuff, and I thought I was mishearing that, because I was like, what? There's no way that out of like the 2 or 3 technical channels that I watch, right, and out of those like machining channels, that like one of them references the other, exactly the other one that I'm watching too, Like that was just a wild coincidence to me. And then he did show up in one of the videos. He did show up. Adam Savage did visit. Curtis is the name of the guy that owns the cutting edge workshop. Um, yeah, he swung by. Like he was in the intro of the video and everything, and that was really 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 cool. You know, I love that stuff. I'm absolute sucker for that stuff. And yeah, he's generally one of my favorite channels to watch because he's just very calm. Well, the guy himself, Curtis, is not calm. Curtis is an Australian, and if you know an Australian, Australians are not calm. Australians are anything but calm. Um, but yeah, he is legitimately like one of my favorite channels to watch. And he is Australian, and that's kind of funny because if you think about it, there's not that many Australians. Like there's only a couple million Australians, which in the grand scheme of the world is like nothing. To put that in perspective, there's more people, like I always love that comparison. There's more people living in the US in the state of California than there are people in total living on the Australian continent. Right? Think about that. There is not that many people in Australia. Which, I mean, makes sense. Because the entire continent is pretty goddamn hateful of human life. Because everything on the Australian continent wants to exterminate you. Be it the weather, the wildlife, the flora and fauna, everything. Everything wants to murder you. Literally everything.
Well, now, this was not a delivery I was expecting you to bring to my door.
Most of Australia is a wasteland. Yes, a lot of it is the Australian outback, which is like even more hospitable to life than the rest of Australia, which is not that much better, but that one is even worse somehow.
I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough, thanks to you. Let's both continue to give it our all. Go ahead and connect your Cupid.
Cupid. Yay! I'm wondering why there's not a Fallout style game, but just in Australia. I think there is actually, but I forgot the name of it. Yo? Automatically fires accelerated chiral particles at enemies within range. Slow to fire but extremely powerful, bringing this cannon to populate areas to strongly discourage. Wait! This is lethal to humans! There is Mad Max. That is true. The Mad Max video game is very good. I highly recommend it. Well, this is not gonna do shit for me because the things that I fight 90% of the time is fucking humans in the car, and this kills humans. Oh my god, did we actually get the thing that I wanted the entire time? Do we actually get fucking better ass tires? Designed for mountainous areas, it should allow you to traverse steep slopes that are otherwise impassable. Oh my god. We actually got the goddamn wheels that I wanted this entire time. Can you flippin' believe it? I can't.
On the network at last, eh? I've been waiting for this moment for so very long. This should enable me to increase the pace of my research into new defensive solutions. As for the cargo you brought me, it's the culmination of the Phantom Smith's recent efforts. I applied a few finishing touches, and voila! I can now share with you the data for a chiral cannon.
Pew pew.
It is a devastatingly powerful weapon that can be mounted onto pickup off-roaders. You'll find it deals unparalleled damage to BTs as well as ghost mechs. Which might come in handy, since it's not just armed survivalists that have been sighted recently. It's ghost mechs too. It's hard to say, but Higgs might be up to something. So that's all the more reason to have weapons suited to dealing with his minions. Ideally, this cannon would only be effective against BTs and mechs. Unfortunately, though, such firepower is more than enough to kill any human outright, so please use it wisely. In addition,
God damn it.
I'm happy to share some new pickup off-roader tires that will significantly improve its traction.
Hi, Lamp.
You can swap them in and out as you like when customizing your vehicles. I highly recommend using these if you're planning to tackle a snow-covered mountain.
Okay. Well, considering that I spent God knows so many hours collectively already in a goddamn piece of shit goddamn snow-covered mountain, would have been kind of like nice if I would have gotten it earlier. You know?
In the wake of the Death Stranding, we've been witness to all manner of new and unknown phenomena.
Lamp has no
The
audio,
research team to which I
do not have
belong has
headphones,
worked
but love
to classify
Shorky.
some
Oh my god,
fields
Lamp!
and determine which can be
Lamp.
leveraged for practical applications.
That's very sweet, I
Phantom Smith
thank
is
you.
also one of our number. The two of us shared a mentor, as it happens. The man responsible for developing the navigational systems of the DHV Magellan. His influence is largely why I study vehicles and related tech. We don't yet know why ghost mechs are able to operate outside of chiral network coverage, but we do have a working theory. And if the underlying principles of this theory prove true, we can take advantage of them. Fortunately, the cargo you've brought may well hold the answers to many outstanding questions.
Huzzah.
I strongly suspect we'll make rapid progress in the days to come, meaning you can look forward to even more new and exciting creations.
How about you give me a chiral cannon that does not murder humans so I can actually use it? Lamp, I would ask how you're doing, but you can't hear me, so... We'll just pet the lamp instead.
It fires chiral particles at an extremely high velocity. Its considerable size makes it impractical to carry, so we've designed it to be mounted on pickup off-roaders instead. Whilst it needs a moment to charge before it can be fired, it boasts tremendous stopping power. And it will automatically track hostile targets, allowing you to engage with ease whilst driving. Giant BTs and ghost mechs are tougher than ever these days. It's truly unfortunate, but we have no choice but to rely on weapons of this caliber. A necessary escalation to combat Higgs and his forces. But I must also reiterate that due to the destructive potential of this cannon, it should never be used where humans may be harmed.
Well, how about you just make it so that it don't automatically target humans? Did you think about that? Did you ever think about that? Like, so if it kills humans, which is really bad because that's gonna could potentially like trigger a void out and all of that shit, right? Like, so how about get this? How about you just don't target humans? Did it's still gonna automatically target humans, isn't it? Right.
Thank you again for your help. I'll be sure to continue my research into ghost technology in the days ahead. I intend to look into ways of ensuring we have greater freedom of movement with our vehicles, even in dangerous areas. Any assistance you can provide would be greatly appreciated. Oh, before you go, I have a parting gift for you. A gift I was instructed to give you by my mentor.
Is it a hand grenade with a pulled pin?
The DHV Magellan's weaponry, per Tarman's request, I believe. I'll need some time to prepare it for transport, though. In the meantime, please avail yourself of the private room here. I'll be sure to post the order by the time you wake up. So, go on and have a good nap.
Sam, it's me.
Hi,
Our
President.
enemies have grown bolder and more aggressive.
Same.
But I see you were all able to fend them off in the end. Chiral network coverage now stands in excess of 85% across Australia. We are already seeing indications of plate gate formation in the near future as well. Just a bit more, Sam. I know you and your comrades will finish what we've started. And to prepare for what's to come, I encourage you to rest in your private room. Be advised, Sam, that I've switched this call to private mode.
Yes, I could tell.
We need to talk about Charlie.
Oh.
I reviewed the contract between APAC and Drawbridge and followed the money. By doing so, I was able to confirm that funding for Drawbridge was provided by none other than Bridges. Though they used intermediaries to obfuscate the transactions, Bridget is undoubtedly the source of your patron's funds. In other words, Drawbridge cannot be considered as an independent civilian organization. Should these details come to light, your attempts to integrate Mexico and Australia into the chiral network could be misconstrued as an expansionist effort. When I tasked Drawbridge with these missions, it was under the assumption that it was a non-government operation.
I don't think that matters,
But
dude.
APAC and you yourselves may have all been deceived. I will continue to pursue this investigation for now. Take this time to rest and recover in your private room.
Like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, have you looked outside the window any time, like, recently? Do you know that, like, there's dead people floating all over the place? Are we really gonna be, like, worried about, like, America, my expansionism? Bruh, 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 bruh. Is that really, are we really gonna worry about that when there's flying ghost people going all over the place? Really? Hi, Eric. I don't know, it kind of feels like there's other stuff to worry about, but that's just me, I guess. Let America take over. No, I'm just saying that in a Metal Gear Solid or something universe, I guess that would make more sense and everything. But like,
Administering shock. Stand clear.
shock. Why are we administering shocks? Oh, hi, Hartman.
Just like old times.
Oh,
Where are we? This place does wonders for my mood.
dodging my question.
The repairs to the DHV Magellan are still ongoing, so I thought to return here and see if I couldn't make progress with our Lou investigation.
Learn anything new?
Well, At the Motherhood's facility, we managed to confirm that Lou's original serial number was none other than BB00. And this is what I found when I attempted to search for associated records. To build the chiral network, 9 sacrificial BBs were prepared. However, the network's original design required only 1. A single sacrificial BB unit, facilitating chiral communications across the entire North American continent. This approach called for what was dubbed a core bridge baby, and BB00 was a lucky candidate assigned to play this role. However, Bridges subsequently abandoned the idea, their tests having failed to yield the desired results. And so it was that the model requiring multiple sacrificial BBs was ultimately adopted.
Meanwhile, Lou was placed into storage for an extended period, and for reasons yet unknown, inherited the identity of BB-28.
Records indicate that the Bridges research team was responsible for the reclassification.
Were they trying to cover up the earlier experiments by falsifying Lou's production year, perhaps? Or did Bridges have some other hidden agenda?
Well, who was the researchers?
I'm afraid that remains unclear.
Well, we now know Lou was born 11 years ago. There may very well have been a connection with Neil.
You know, my fondness for this place isn't wholly nostalgic. It has the most delightful hot springs, you see. Though, truth be told, even they aren't my favorite thing about it.
Okay. Why is this relevant?
If you can find the time, you should come visit. Give the old bones a soak.
Oh, a warm bath does sound good.
Fuck's sake. Thanks, man.
For a weary traveler. Anyway, I'll see you aboard the Magellan.
Also, it was just all a hologram, I see, yeah. What about the water? Was it like actual water? Or was it that like hologram water? And why the... Okay.
Do you read me, Sam? This is Tarmac.
You can never yap in this game because everybody else just goes like, shut up, Kalie, we got things to say.
Bobbing along like before. Now that our connection has been re-established, I should finally be in a position to wrap up repairs on the ship. But that won't be enough for what's coming. We need to improve our weaponry as well. South Fort Knot is home to an exceptional researcher. It so happens that they were instrumental in the construction of this fine vessel, and they're preparing the latest and greatest weapons for our use as we speak.
Yay, weapons.
Just a few more hurdles, Sam. Access the South Fort Knot delivery terminal and take care of the main order for me.
Bongs with exposition. More like fucking hitting me over the head with a fucking hammer. Yeah, it's like it feels a little much sometimes, especially when you play the game in the pace that I do, of like you do main story, then you do like deliveries and side quests, and then eventually after a couple of hours you do the main story again. So it just feels like fucking really just clobbering you over the head with information. But yeah, it's like who was the researcher, huh? I feel like if we know who the researcher was of the original thing, then that could probably give us more information. Customization. What do we got? What do we get? Really? Fucking. Why the fuck do we get like so many of Hartman's glasses? Also, they all look like ass, by the way. Like all of these glasses look like ass. I'm just saying. Jeez. You know what would be funny? You know what? I just had an idea. Since we got the Yotai mask, which is a reference to, you know, Ghost of Yotai, which is a Sony game, or the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima, which, by the way, I've heard is not nearly as good as Ghost of Tsushima, which is a little sad, but whatever. So I'd like this idea. What if we get a fake beard? Dude, listen. Alright? If we get a fake Kratos beard for Sam, I would definitely put that on. Can you imagine if we run around and we have a fucking Kratos beard? Hell yeah. Please. Please, if you put a fucking mask like this in the game, please tell me there's a Kratos beard. I would love that. I would love Kojima. I would forever love Kojima if they put a Kratos beard in this game. 100%. 100,000,000,000%, alright? I was like, I wanted to like save 3 things prior to, and I completely forgot what all of them were now, so.
Thank you for coming.
Hey, Lisa.
You have my child. You are the father.
Yeah, if there was a mod that turns Sam into Kratos, that would be kind of funny, yeah. I will freely admit that would be it. That would be kind of fucking funny, yeah.
Hello, Sam. Feeling rested and refreshed? I finished preparing your next delivery for you. The equipment to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. You'll find it utilizes cutting-edge technology, the fruits of our recent research.
Yeah,
Oh, and my mentor also asked that you deliver a hearty good day to Tarman. Anyway, take on the main order and pick up the cargo.
Oh.
You'll forgive me for using our private line again.
No. No, I won't.
Dive into the DHV Magellan's provenance. While it is indeed a civilian vessel that has been retrofitted for this mission, the financing for that work appears to have come from Bridget's own accounts, just like the funding for Drawbridge itself. It would be fair to say that this would make it a government vessel.
Oh my god.
Charlie was involved in all of the relevant transactions as well. This only increases the likelihood that Charlie has connections to the UCA. Of course, it now seems likely that Charlie does not exist. In which case, these actions may have actually been the work of APAC. If everything, including the extension of network infrastructure, was simply a pretext for territorial expansion,
oh my god.
The company has made a grave error. Further investigation is warranted, but that will require a little more time, as will the DHV Magellan's repairs, for that matter. This is a delicate situation that requires caution, and we cannot afford to ignore the threat that Higgs poses either. As such, your best course of action is to continue to undertake main orders and prioritize linking up the remainder of the continent. As always, I will contact you if and when I learn more. Don't let us down, Sam.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't have anything to do with that at all either, right? I'm sure you're completely innocent and you have absolutely no alternative motive or agenda. Also, like, again, like, I'm sorry. Why the fuck do we care so much? Why do we care so much about fucking evil America trying to expand its net? Like, it's not even like... It's not even like, hey, we're like forcefully annexing you or something. The network obviously has good outcomes for like everybody, right? Like it has a good use for everybody, just by being like basically it's the internet, right? So sort of like the chiral network is like the internet, but on crack, since you can also use the chiral bandwidth to remotely power things and stuff. Like it's a remote network, right? And like you don't need cables or anything. And this is what I mean. So I'm gonna say it again. I haven't said it in a while. But sort of like the storytelling reminds me a lot of Metal Gear, with the sort of like this political intrigue or like the political motivation for things. Which makes me feel like that Kojima really just misses telling a Metal Gear story. But like, I don't know. Dare I say, I feel like it clashes a bit. Because like, I'm sorry, but I personally... But like, I don't give a fuck about like the political motivations when there's like literally fucking ghosts roaming the earth. Okay? It's like, I could give less of a fuck about some fucking American politician wanting to expand their wireless network over like different continents, while there's like literally ghosts floating around trying to touch my Amazon Prime packages, okay? Like, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? It's like, it feels like they're trying to like, the sort of like story that they're telling in the background here with like, oh, governments and civilian companies, but being a front for government work and blah blah blah. It feels so Metal Gear, right? No, not forced topics. It's the tone. This is like sort of like a high sci-fi. So, you know, I want to say with like the parallel dimensions and the ghost people and stuff, this is sort of like what like fantasy sci-fi, right? Like Death Stranding is very sort of like fantasy sci-fi, while Metal Gear, it certainly has like sci-fi sort of elements with their like advanced robots and stuff, and but generally speaking, they try not to go like, oh, magic. But here, this is basically just all paranormal. Like, the whole thing with the beach and the dead people, and... Because it's like, we're literally talking about when somebody dies, that it's their life force, their life essence, that goes to the beach. And, you know, the whole thing of their life essence can become corrupted and become a BT. So we're quite literally talking about, you know, people passing on to the afterlife, and if they're unable to pass to the afterlife, they become ghosts, more or less, right? Which is straight up paranormal. While all of the things that sort of seem fantastical are oftentimes explained by advanced technology, right, in Metal Gear. You know, there's the whole meme about whenever you can explain something in Metal Gear, it's nanomachines, which, like, is a lazy explanation, but at least it's something that is sort of ground in, like, actual science, I guess. You could make the argument that it's that they never say, oh, this is magic, or this is, like, fantastical. It's like, it's all based in sort of, like, you know, just advanced technologies and stuff. Hi, Warburton. And sort of like, I guess in that it makes sense that it's like an arms race oftentimes, you know, like in Metal Gear Solid 3, for example, is all about the Cold War. Like, the Cold War is a big topic. The Cold War era is like where a lot of the Metal Gear takes place, Metal Gear franchise. A lot of the games take place around that time era. Let's say between like the 70s and the 90s is sort of where a lot of the Metal Gear games take place. And in that sense, like having the sort of ideological clash and the like political motivations in the background as driving factors makes sense in this environment. But in Death Stranding, which is a parallel universe where, you know, ghosts are real, I don't really think the whole, like, political motivation really matters that much. Because, again, fucking ghosts. I don't feel like it fits. Am I crazy for thinking that? Am I crazy for thinking that? Am I the only one who thinks that? I don't know. And I know the first game had that too. But, like, here it just feels more... It feels more in the foreground. Like in the first game, it was definitely like a background aspect between, like, you know, the ideological clashes and sort of like the It was a lot about like new and old America attitudes, right? And in this game, it feels like they're trying to push all of that concept a lot more in the foreground. And for me personally, I don't think it fits. It doesn't feel like it fits. To me personally. I'm speaking about fitness. What? Fitness? Fitness. I think you probably mean something else, Dino. Not the exercise kind. Do you mean finesse? Gotta get ready for Stream Sharker. We'll see you for the next one. Okie dokies, Charlie. I do go pee really quick. I wanna like continue for a little bit longer, cause like I'm not gonna do the full 5 hours. I don't think. Cause I do need a little bit of time to make some dinner. But I at least wanna deliver this main order back to the Magellan. So give me just like a minute. I'm just gonna go bathroom really quick, and I'll be back in a minute. Hello. I have returned. I'm out of coffee. It's in regards to some animals adapting well to the environment. Do you mean adaptability? Like adaptability is a word. I know. Okay, let's see if we can push it past and get a second star. Please?
Oh, that's great. Can't imagine where...
Please? Oh hell! What the hell? What in the fuck? What the fuck?
Thanks to you. And so I'd like you to have this.
Active defense system? Did text? Yes, please. Including throwing weapons to... oh my god. Yes, please. Yes, fucking please, man.
I've increased your materials allocation.
I wanted, give it to
This
me.
is a new defensive device designed for use with a pickup off-roader. It automatically targets and neutralizes rockets and other projectiles. You do well to equip it if you're anticipating an encounter with enemies using such weaponry. Ghost technology was instrumental in the development of this defensive system. As were you, Sam. Until next time, I wish you all the best.
Order completed. Well done.
Oh, it's the same type of phrase that just meant survival of the fittest. Yeah, but, okay, no, I understand. Okay, well, I mean, I know what the word is that you're trying to say, but what is it? Oh my god, Dino. But what does it have to do with what I said? Okay, also survival of the fittest still is adaptability, yeah? Because that goes back to the whole, oh, what's the term? Survival of the fittest basically refers to, I think it's like the Darwinistic theory, or it's not a theory, the you know, concept of Darwinism, where, you know, the weak, the frail, the ones that unadapt are just, they're not able to survive, so it's on it's not it's how there's a term, I can't think of the fucking term, man. Natural selection, that's the term. So, well, they fit. What? No, that don't fit though. I don't know what you guys are on about. That has nothing to do with what I. Okay. It's a point of the storytelling. It has nothing to do with one subject being superior to the other. I'm just saying in this particular instance, the political clash they're trying to tell, for me personally, does not mix with the, because like it does not fit into the setting, is what I said. Fitting also relates to things fitting well or not. I'm gonna look up the definition of fitness, because I think you guys are looking for a different word. Like, why don't you just say fitting, then? Or fit? Let's see, fitness. Let's look at the Oxford Languages definition, Okay, that literally didn't help me because it just put me on the main page. Learn more. Okay, that also didn't help. Fitness. Components of fitness. Endurance. Strength. Reliability, Flexibility, coordination, The physical health. The condition, The well-being. The endurance. Conditioning. Physical health. Stamina. Yeah, like, I'm scrolling through the literal definition book right here, and I do not find any of the things that you guys are saying that are associated with what you guys are saying. Yeah, the only word that I could, like, write off the top of my head, it says, like, fitting, would be the only word. Words similar to fitting. Harmonious, appropriate, becoming. Congruent or congruous. Apt. Adaptable, integrated. Blending in, appropriate. I never heard fitness, Kalie. Yes? DMs. What? There's nothing in my DMs. How suitable someone is for something. Fitness for. His fitness for the new position is not in question. Fitness. Condition. Okay. How suitable someone or something is. Cambridge Dictionary. Well, I looked into Oxford Dictionary. How about... Okay. I know what you're trying to say. I know what you're trying to say. I got the point. Alright? Suitability. Yeah, but there's like so many other words. I am saying... Yes, give me those tires. I understand. I get it. Pet. Wait, is my... Please don't tell me the active defense system is part of the weapon.
No.
Ow. Of course it fucking is, man. Really? Shit. Well, that fucking sucks, man. Well, I mean, I guess that would make sense. Though I kind of would like to keep my my grenade launcher. I need a third. I need a third weapon slot is what I need. But yeah, look, it is actually tires. I swear I didn't know that. That was just a guess. But yeah, look, we got a boost in mobility. Huzzah! I like the customizability you have, and everybody has the spikes on their tires. Nice. Oh, he has the chiral cannon and a mortar. He has the sticky gun and the chiral. But does it shoot at humans? Does that thing shoot at humans? We are the battery. Hold on. Oh shit. Like, I want to know, because, like, the thing is lethal to humans, so if it automatically targets humans, then it's going to be useless for us. Remove. Let's read the description, huh? However, chrome for automatically first so bringing this cannon to populated areas strongly discouraged. So yeah, it's probably going to shoot at fucking humans automatically. Which I don't want, so I'm gonna keep the fucking gun. Spikes on the wheels, but why? Because slopes. Look at that. Spike tires for slopes. So we can drive up slopes and through snowy mountains and shit. Okay. You know, I guess we could... 600. What? 650? 650? Does that... It does fit into the fucking thing. How full is it? Oh, it's not even that full. Okay, hold on. We cooking?
Order accepted. Thank you.
Well, have you never seen mountaineering tires? Have you never seen off-road tires? Like there are for example for extreme mountain climbing. There are like quite literally so first you have enduro. I used to drive an enduro bike.
Sam, it's Deadman.
Oh, fuck off.
Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his Ha again in his absence. I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers about BB00.
This game is definitely not good for yapping, I've noticed.
From here. We previously thought that BB00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB28, and that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Cord Bridge Baby program from the public. However, it turns out that information was falsified. And now we know what really happened. Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB00, but someone intervened behind the scenes. They ensured that BB00 was spared and sent to a storage facility where it received the BB28 serial number. Per the official records, however, BB00 was decommissioned, and Bridges had no reason to believe otherwise. So, who do you think was behind this deception? Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records.
Probably
It was
our
registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access permissions. As you may have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie. And she did it all just to protect Lou.
Well, wasn't Emily the extinction entity?
I can't believe she went to such lengths. It was thanks to her that you could even meet Lou in the first place then.
Well, yeah, isn't that what I said? Like I don't know how many streams ago that it was probably like one of the people, because there seems to be some sort of weird like time thing going on. That there's like people who can we had other people sending themselves messages from the future. So obviously there's some time shenanigans going on, some time bullfuckery. And that time bullfuckery, one of the people probably saw everything that was going to happen in like in Death Stranding 1 and 2, right? Like the events that were about to transpire. So they which I guess in this sense was Emily. So she did everything so that Sam would be in contact with Lou, or BB 00, so that everything could transpire the way it is transpiring. You know what I mean? That's quite literally what I said a while ago. What else was I saying before then? I don't know. The game keeps distracting me, yeah? Well... Oh, right, bikes. So, like enduro bikes, for example, that are suitable for both street and terrain, usually still have different wheels. Like, the street wheels for driving on asphalt are flat. And then the terrain wheels will have, like large profiling to dig into the ground. And then you also have the... I'm sorry, why is there a BT area now? And then you also have like this extreme sports stuff, where if people are going up 60-degree incline hills or something, that will quite literally have actual metal spikes. In their wheels. Was this a BT area before, too? Huh. I guess. Did I just not go through here? No, I should have. I can't really see where it's pointing towards. Okay, it's big BTs as well. Okay, well, hopefully this is going to be, okay, good. Well, hopefully the wheels are going to do a good job for us. Uh-oh. Well, shit. Oh, shit. Please tell me you didn't take a whole lot of damage. Ow! A little bit. Fucking breakable cargo, piece of shit. Why would you spin? Have you... Okay, so when you take a nail and you drag it across a stone, does that, like, what do you think? Does it, like, glide off in a smooth motion, or is the tip of the nail going to get caught on the metal? Caught on the stone? Like, I don't really see why metal spikes would spin over stone. Like it's not some sort of like extremely soft surface or extremely hard surface that would just skip over. I don't even know what cleats are. All I know is that, I mean, we do have like again, we do have terrain wheels. We have those. And there are, ow. Well, I don't know what that word is, so I'd have to look it up. Maybe. You live in a soccer country? Well, I hate soccer. I know. I'm very atypical when it comes to me living in my country, because like everything that's stereotypical here I hate or dislike. Like, I don't like sauerkraut, I don't like bratwurst, I don't like beer, I don't give a shit about cars, and I really don't care about soccer. Also, I will argue that concrete is also vastly different than just an occasional stone inside of a terrain. Also, you have the weight of the vehicle behind that too. Like, you're not talking about the weight of a human, which is like, what? Like between 80 to 100 kilos or something. You're talking about a vehicle that's like at least a couple of tons. So you're gonna have that as its benefit too. Well, that might actually still be S rank, because it's 5% total.
Welcome back, Sam. I see you come bearing gifts. Just give me a moment to check your cargo.
Yay, still S rank, huzzah.
This cargo's in flawless condition. You're in a class of your own.
Well, it could have been better, but I kind of like drove over a mountain. I really am looking forward to using that damn or that active defense system, because the amount of times, by the way, right, that I drove through, it depends on how fast it shoots, but the amount of times that I drove through, especially this one area after F2, we have like that section of road that very closely goes straight through two sections of enemy territory. The amount of times that these motherfuckers like threw either an actual like explosive hand grenade or an electric grenade at me, and that way either damaged my cargo or made me like get thrown out of the vehicle, was happen well multiple times, and it was very annoying every time.
Here's a
So
little something for you. Feel free to use it.
a Tarman hologram. Cool, dude.
We'll prep the main cannon for immediate use and look into making improvements to the other armaments as well. It won't be long now till the DHV Magellan is fully operational. Fragile and the others should be back soon too. Anyway, I'd better hurry up and see to the remaining repairs. Thanks again, Sam.
If the president's calling me again now, I swear.
Sam, your next objective will also be your last. Terminal Fort Knott.
Okay.
To put them on the grid, you'll first need to link up the Southern Environmental Observatory. It's safe to assume that this final step will be the most challenging yet. For now,
I'm sure it'll be
rest in the
fine.
private room to ensure you're well prepared for what's to come.
Yeah, considering I'm just saying, considering that we're still in chapter 9, and there's 16 chapters in total, I think there's still a decent chunk of game left. So we'll do that tomorrow, though. I think tomorrow we'll just continue straight with the story. So that hopefully I can get at least the coast connected. Hopefully. And yeah, so that I can hopefully connect those road pieces. Get that all hooked up, and then so I can have access to all of those places on the weekend, so that I can hopefully grind out a few more of those stars. Didn't have time to last weekend, but hopefully this weekend I should have a little bit more time. And we'll see how much we can do tomorrow. Maybe we can make use of our zip lines again tomorrow. As well. Right, yeah. Also not quite, well, almost 5 hours. But yeah, I started like mega late. Because I slept like absolute crap today. Thus, I started a bit late. Oh, alright. Also, by the way, guys, I don't really have, like, exact plans yet for the second stream, but if there's, like, anything that you want to see, let me know. Like, we could probably attempt to play some more Bloodborne, and hopefully not get very angry at me getting progressively killed over and over again by the fucking boss. That'd be kind of cool if that wasn't the case. We could also do Dark Titan. And then apparently we can also do Roadcraft again. Guys, remember Roadcraft that we played last December? And then they had a patch that made the game not run on AMD cards anymore? And now that finally 5 months later they finally released a fucking patch that supposedly fixed the issues with AMD cards. So if I can get a hold of Mister, that would also be an option. And I think Savvy also wanted to join us on that as well. Yeah, they also have an expansion, but I haven't bought that. Because it's like first I wanna make sure that the game actually fucking runs and not just like kinda refuses to be played for another 5 months. Another half year or something. But that would be an option, huh? Okay, let's take a peek who's currently live. Well, there's Charlie. There's also Puddin. Oogus. Ginger. all the other people that we have raid. I think, well, how about we raid Charlie? Because I haven't had... Huh. Is that blue? I think that's that. I think that's blue. They're painting stuff. Painting stuff in VR chat. Blue should put on some proper pants. Blue is not wearing good pants. They're very tight. It's fine. I'll make an exception. You know me. Normally I wouldn't raid when I see things like that, but I'll make an exception for Charlie. I have 2 recommendations, but we can just raid Charlie. Yeah, I haven't raided Charlie in a bit. Because he also raids us a ton, so I think it's only fair that we raid him back. You know, that's what I think. Okay. Well, I would say with all of that being said, though, thank everybody so much for watching. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting and watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join. And if you pick this streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you'll never miss me again. With all that being said, let us go ahead and start that raid for Charlie. Just currently doing some painting in VR chat. I'll be back again in a little bit for the second stream of the day. We'll figure out during the break what we'll be playing, and then tomorrow we'll be back with more Death Stranding 2 for the first stream, followed by Satisfactory for the second stream. And yeah, that is that. That's everything I have to say for now. So, let us go on ahead and start up that raid. And once again, I want to say thank you guys, everybody, so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can catch all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye-bye.